We are wearing the same coat.
Oh,
You
it's
had the
true.
same code
we,
from
we, we are there like
Burberry.
that meme with the two guys and the hat. Like same
Oh
hat, but it's same
yes.
coat.
And
Oh,
you guys are like in Paris, so maybe you went to the same boutique store or
Yeah.
even the same luxury Burberry
Yeah,
store.
the
it's like how
Burberry.
you go to Japan and everybody's wearing the same Uniqlo coat.
Oh, it's true.
It's the same elsewhere.
Yeah.
We,
Yeah.
we really look like two guys traveling Europe for some reason.
Yeah, we do, right?
You guys look very expensive actually when you sent the images. Yeah. So sorry. Yes. CCF. So if you could look at CCF, you could see on the right side there is a room chat.
Hmm.
So if you can see info, if you click on info, that's basically where I put anything I think will be relevant for the game. So that's kind of like a
Mm.
DM kind of info tab so that you don't go back and forth in Discord to look at it.
Mm.
If you
Okay.
see the other one is Dinuguan, this is where players in session 1 rolled. And for you guys, your rolls will be in one night only tab. So you can roll there and
Okay.
you can also chat there, whichever you. I mean, you can do both. It's just for the convenience of everyone, so you don't go around, go to the Discord back and forth. It's just in one place. Also for
Okay.
Okay.
archival purposes, it's easier that way. Uh,
Okay. Okay.
yeah. So once again, are you guys ready, or do you need a bit more time to prepare? Grab some water, go to the restroom. We still have time.
I'm I'm good.
I'm good too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
So,
go.
yeah. So a little bit of housekeeping. Thank you again for attending the second session of my CLC Tober. I don't want to say the what I put on the server. CLC Tober. This second one is a little bit more on the lighter side compared to the others. I do not really anticipate combat unless things start getting weird. You never will know. Projected time, projected runtime will be about 3 to 4 hours. I don't expect it to last more than 4 hours, basically because I have so little written, and but I mean it depends on how you guys will RP too, though. But with just two people, I don't expect it to be too long. So 3 to 4 hours will be good. What
Mm-mm.
else? Since this is like an original scenario, so obviously there's gonna be rough spots here and there. So afterwards, I will ask for feedback. But again, I will say that even though this is a COC scenario, it's not really the scariest or the scarier one out of the three.
Mm.
I don't know if what you expected was something more thrilling, but or if you think you locked out, but we will see. We will see. For any skills, for any relevant skills, during any time in the game, you think your PC can use, just let me know, and we'll see how it goes. Also, I believe for Yuki's character sheet, the luck instead of 15 should be 75. Just for
Hang on.
yeah.
Okay. I will
Mm-hmm.
amend it.
Yeah. No worries. But what else? Yeah, that's basically it. I don't have anything else. Again, because it is COC, there might be uncomfortable topics still. So anything that you think you don't like, you feel icky about, just let me know. We can do. We can retcon it. We can stop for a while, have a break. We can talk it out, etc.
Mm.
So I want
Mm-mm.
everyone to feel like in a safe space. Anyway, uh, yeah, basically that's it, and I will start in a bit. So give me a moment. So let me first switch you guys. Okay.
Ooh.
Sophisticated, elegant, glamorous. The capital of France seems to have been designed specifically for the enjoyment of its visitors. Its streets, squares, buildings, gardens, and monuments beckon tourists to return, and indeed, many do. Welcome to the City of Lights. Paris has long held a reputation for being one of the most beautiful and glamorous destinations of the world. It is in this city where we meet Sakakibara Yuki, 27 years old, and the team lead for certain company's sales division for the Asia Pacific region. You are in your hotel room. The hotel's name is Hotel de Fleury, a boutique hotel that from the outside looks like an 18th century building. Looking around the room you are in, the decorations are a great reflection of what you would expect in a French hotel, with a cozy, quaint Parisian charm. You look outside. It's a little overcast. Opening the window to freshen the room, you feel a perfect breeze. Nothing strong. You catch your reflection in the mirror. Can you please describe to us how Yuki looks?
Uh, okay. So Yuki is a young man around 182 cm tall. He has medium length gray hair, gray silver hair that's tied back in a low ponytail, with a ribbon and flat bangs. And yeah, he has gray eyes that they kind of look shady when you look at them from afar, but he's actually a nice guy. So yeah. Yeah, so that's him.
Alright, so you look
Yeah.
in the mirror, kind of like think, not looking very shady today, you suppose? Like,
Yeah.
you're dressed pretty smartly, especially
Yeah,
since you will be
he
traveling.
yeah, he's wearing like something that's kind of like classy but simple. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Mm.
And yes. So with that, let me actually see. No, it's fine. It's fine. I was gonna have you roll something, but it's fine. Okay.
Oh,
So you're actually almost finished with packing your bag. How many luggages do you have?
just one big one and a backpack.
One big one and a backpack. Yes,
Yep.
of course. And it took you a while, but you managed to obtain required documentation to carry something important to you. Cremated remains. Where did you put them?
So for Yuki, uh he's in the backpack. Oh my god. It's in a box, a pattern box that's covered with fabric, and there's a tree loop knot in the front. Wait, hang on. I probably have a picture somewhere, but
It's
yeah, I'll
okay,
send
yeah.
it later.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
worries.
It's one of those like knots that you see on Japanese omamori.
Ah, I see. Okay, so it's decorative enough, but nothing like too fancy.
Yeah,
Is that what you're
and
saying?
he's keeping it in his backpack, so it doesn't like he knows like people don't recognize what the box is. Probably
Okay.
they'll think, oh, what a nice box, but he's like, I want to keep it in the backpack in case somebody recognizes it.
Of course. So that's where you're carrying it. So
Yes, bento box. Yeah, something like
the
this.
bento box. So you're all prepared now, all ready to for your trip to Rome actually. So you're going to the train station and it's around lunchtime and you've already had ample lunch in the dining area a little earlier as preparation. So now you're checking out. The person by the concierge, Pierre, smiles at you as he hands you your card. Ah, Monsieur Sakakibara, leaving Paris already.
Yuki is half here like, oh no, I don't understand what he's saying, but he's like, oh yeah, thanks for the stay. It was a nice day. The hotel is very clean.
Yeah. Monsupia, he's speaking English. There's like a somehow thick French accent, but you can tell he's used to, you know, dealing, interacting with travelers. So he just smiles. Oh, so are you going elsewhere? Are you off to explore the rest of France?
Oh, I'm going to Rome actually on the train.
Oh, Rome! Yes,
Yeah.
it's also marvelous city. So many churches, things to do there. And then he kind of looks at you and says, "Well, I'm sure if you're going there, are you meeting someone? I mean, for someone as good looking as you, I'm sure there's someone."
That's very kind of you, but uh, yeah, my meetup with my cousins who are there. They are on
Oh,
holiday right now, and they invited me over to yeah, just hang out with them.
I see, I see. And you see Monsieur Pierre kind of like tuck hair behind his ear, like looking at you, kind of fluttering his eyelashes. Well, if you want to come back to Paris, then you know which hotel you could stay at. No?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's a nice place, very tastefully decorated. I'll definitely come back here if I'm ever in the area again.
Ah, oui, oui.
Yeah,
Thank you
yeah.
very much. Thank you very much. Merci.
Uh,
Uh,
no problem.
yes, and if you can also leave a review at Yelp.
Oh, sure, I will.
Ah, uh, as this is happening, Yuki, can you
Mm-hmm.
roll me a listen check, please?
Uh, it's
So you can
what's
roll.
this?
Yes, you can roll here in one night only.
Oh
Oh,
wait, how do I
just a
one
one d
D?
hundred. Just put like 1d
Oh,
hundred.
there's
Yeah,
no
no
need for
need.
the.
There you go.
Oh,
You
okay.
get it. As you are chatting with this overly friendly staff member of the hotel, you hear from a distance the sound of an ambulance. It grows louder and louder and louder. And then some people come in, checking in. Pierre greets them. Welcome back to Hotel de Vlory. Oh, goodness gracious, it's been a bit of a traffic jam, some sort of accident, isn't that right, darling? Yes, I hope nobody was hurt, but yes, we've come to take a little rest before exploring the rest of Paris. Here we go, if you can just, have this be safely stored before we leave for the night. Of course, Monsieur, Madame. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, and I will see you again when you come back down. Ah, well, that happens. As they say, hopefully no one was hurt. Yes, Monsieur Sakakibara, yes, so you all prepared?
Yes. Yuki is like, oh my god, I didn't catch that, but he just smiles and says yes.
Make me a sanity check.
Oh my god. Uh,
Oh,
eh? What are you doing, Yuki? Yeah,
Oh,
he failed.
oh, he failed. How do I say this? Well, maybe between, I mean, you were talking to this French man, and his accent is a little hard to. Because of his accent, sometimes his words are a little hard to catch. It doesn't mean that you can't understand him. Sometimes you need to take a moment to kind of take it all in what he's saying. But the sound of the ambulance was distracting. It echoes in your head. You take 1 point of sanity damage will be taken away from you.
Okay.
Okay. But otherwise, it is a nice day. You do have to meet up with your cousins. It's a nice day. And
Yeah.
with that,
You,
sorry, go ahead.
oh, no. It's okay. GM can go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, is there anything else Yuki would like to do before you leave your hotel and head to the train station?
No, I think he's just gonna hit there, but like it's uh because of the ambulance, right? I'm not sure whether the people at the counter noticed, but he will shake his head slightly as though like he's trying to dislodge a thought. But he won't say anything, and he'll just go out and drag his luggage behind him.
And as you walk out of the hotel room, it doesn't take too long before one of the cab stop. It's one of your scheduled rides, because of course you do have that. And you take off. You go to the train station. And now we fast forward the clock, just 10 minutes or so. This time, we see a grand century-old building opposite Gare de... Okay, I'm mispronouncing this. I don't think there's any French people listening to me. Gare de l'Est station. Behind this beautiful facade, typical of the capital, it's actually a modern establishment. So, this is actually called the Holiday Inn, Paris Gare de l'Est. It's playing host to the European Mathematical Society's annual European Congress of Mathematics. But that's all done. You don't need to go to their presentations because the audience is now tuning out, with people finding the time to mingle or hit up the Parisian streets after a 4-hour presentation. And now we focus on like this poster that's hanging just right in front of the conference hall. You see names of eminent mathematicians, industry leaders, professors from all corners of Europe. They have all congregated here. Kai, please introduce your PC by describing their appearance and what they are wearing. And please do this while envisioning them talking to 3 other older gentlemen. Of course, but they're talking about math nerd stuff. But yes, go ahead.
Okay. So, Tangerine at a glance is a very, as described, gentlemanly individual. They have short dark hair that's put back neatly from their forehead, and they've got discerning dark blue eyes, which are focused on each of the men in turn as they speak to them. And they are wearing a very neatly tailored suit. It's like black suit, jacket, white pressed shirt inside, a very neat tie, and they're quite tall. They're 185, and they've got quite broad shoulders that taper down quite nicely into a slim waist. And you see, as they are speaking, they don't quite have much emotion on their face, but they're holding themselves well in a conversation, be it whether it's in French or whether it's in English, they can handle it.
Okay. As you're saying that, one man speaking in German points out that despite the success of deep neural networks in real-world applications, ranging from science to public life, most of the related research in deep learning is empirically driven, and a comprehensive mathematical foundation is still missing. And one other gentleman tries to say something in broken German, gives up, then says, this time in perfect Italian, that there is impressive potential in mathematical research areas such as imaging sciences, inverse problems, or numerical analysis of partial differential equations. Classical mathematical approaches etc. Tangent, your father's old friend clears her throat and then looks at you. In French, they say, brings back memories of us old coots discussing in your father's study, no?
Wait, what did he say?
Sorry.
Me, the player.
In English, sometimes that's me. I'm so sorry. But he said in
Me, the
French.
player.
In French, he says to Tangent, brings back memories of us old coots discussing in your father's study. No?
Ah, okay. So sorry.
Sorry, no,
Yeah,
it's me,
Tangent.
sorry.
That accent was way too good.
Yeah.
Tangent in France, having followed the conversation perfectly, would smile a little bit and reply, um, wasn't that long ago. None of you are that old after all. It's been great. Getting to listen to all of you once again.
Mm. He looks at you, kind of like a fatherly look. This is a person you've known for a long time. He's one of those who come and go to your father's like study room or the sort, just like discussing the current trends in the area of expertise of your father. So he, as the other two as the other people in the group try to converse, try to do a debate, and one person is actually like waving a newspaper as he spits out something like in German again. Um, this person casually steers you, Tangent, towards the grand lobby and ask about your personal life. It's been a while since he saw you. It's probably been about what, 4 or 5 years? How's it going with you, Tangent?
Tangent with a perfectly straight face will say it's been going well. I've started teaching at a university recently.
Oh, and how do you find it there? How do you like teaching?
It's taking a bit of getting used to. However, I think as I go along, I'm learning a lot, and the students, they are doing the best they can. Most of them are quite attentive, which I appreciate.
That's good. That's good. And he pauses and then says, "Well, I don't mean for this to be too personal, but you know, when I last saw you, it seems that you were always in the company of your father, the professor, as we call him. Has teaching expanded your social circle? Do you have any colleagues that you're friends with, or?"
Yes, teaching at a university, I have acquired colleagues.
I
Um,
see.
not sure if I can call them friends quite yet, but they are pleasant.
That's good. That's good. That's good. And he just smiles at you, and then says, "Well, after this conference, do you want to have a little trip in? Maybe we can go in other places in France. What else is in here? So we could probably take a tour if you don't mind, unless you have other engagements."
Oh, I have to respectfully decline. I will be going to Rome.
Oh, Rome, another conference, or
Oh no, I'm meeting my partner in Rome.
he just old woman blink the meme. Partner. Oh, I see. Like a research partner. You have a research partner.
I have research partners. However, this partner is my romantic partner.
Oh, he blinks again, but this time faster. I see. And then he just gives out like a smile, kind of a relieved smile as he looks at you. Well then, don't let me keep you from meeting your partner. You say Rome, right? Does he live there?
He does not, but he does come from there. His hometown is in Abruzzo.
Ah, I see. Well then, so instead of exploring France, you might be exploring the rest of Italy. Beautiful, beautiful country. If you do go to Rome, there is one place that I do like, a restaurant. So if you stop by uh, a restaurant called Cantina Cantarini, it's like on a located in a hilltop away from the hustle and bustle of the main part of the city. Just let him know that I sent you, and he tells you his name that I don't have prepared. Sorry, but he has a name.
It's okay.
You can give him a name if you
Tendon,
want.
what is a very French name? Pierre was the most
Pierre is the
Yes,
most.
was the
I was
most
thinking
French
of
name I
that
could think
too.
He's
of.
also a
Yeah.
Pierre. He could be a Pierre as
He's
well.
also Pierre.
Old man
Pierre.
Pierre. He's the old Pierre.
All
Pierre.
all Pierre. Okay.
Old Pierre. He's old
Tangent.
Pierre.
The other one is young Pierre.
Grandpa Pierre. Okay, his grandpa Pierre. What's
Yeah,
a grandpa in French?
he's
I don't
grand
actually know.
grandpère.
Grandpère.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's
You see,
Hmm.
Tangent smiles at grandpère and appreciates it. You see, for like the first time since he spoke there, there's a bit of genuine emotion on Tangent's
Mm.
face as he smiled at him and said, thank you for the recommendation. Well, I am not as familiar with Italy as my partner, so it's good to have some place to, I suppose, surprise him with.
As you say that, you see that grandpère is still smiling. Is still smiling at you, but there's confusion in his eyes as his brows furrow. Oh, Tangent. Why did you never tell us? You never told me. Another personal project. When did you? What language is that? Is that Japanese? Make me a sanity roll.
Ooh. What's my send? Let me check. Send 50. Changkong. Okay,
Did you get
got
it?
it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this has happened before. Something like this has happened before. So, while a part of you is shocked by the question, somehow you, I would not say prepared, but, or it did not really anticipate it, but it's been happening more frequently that it doesn't really bother you that much this time. Although it is a little unsettling that this had to happen in front of someone you do know and someone you've known for a long time. What do you say to Grandpierre, who is still looking at you a little bit in amazement? You can tell he thinks that you've been secretly studying a fifth language while teaching at universities somehow.
Fifth language. Okay. Yeah, I think Tangent, his smile from previously fades away and is replaced by furrowed brows as they look at Grandpierre and say, um, sorry, you said I was speaking Japanese?
He looks surprised and he says, "Well, I mean, it sounds like it to me, unless my ear for Asian languages has become very rusty. It sounds like Japanese to me. It definitely did not sound anything else. But you can correct me, of course. I welcome sir to be more learned about these things. Was I wrong?
No. I perhaps while switching between languages, I might have gotten a bit confused.
Oh,
Pardon me.
yes, that happens. That happens to me too. Sometimes I will talk in French and then I'll have to switch to something in English and then use a phrase that I know in German. It happens to people like us. He just smiles and pats you on the shoulder. Well then, since you said you will be going, what time will you be going actually? in the afternoon.
What time will I be going,
You have to
KB?
you have to go now. Sorry, you have to go now.
Okay. Tangent kind of nods at Grampier and says, in fact, I have to go now. Now that the conference has ended.
Okay. Perfect. And I would say that Tangent already has their luggage, all the things they need with them. How many luggages does Tangent have actually? Like, what are they carrying?
They have a very simple rolly luggage that they
Mm-mm.
intend to, like, I don't know, check in, and they have a leather briefcase that they're carrying.
I see. Okay. So you have all those things with you, and Grandparent just walks you out of the hotel, and the terminus is actually like 5 or so minutes away, so you have a little bit more time to chat. Uh, and as this is happening, with that we go to the terminal, the terminus. Um, it's one of the oldest of the Parisian stations with a rich historical past, which you can see in its architecture. Um, and Tangent, as someone who is very well read, can you roll me a simple let's see. A simple history check just to know a little bit more of the history of this place and the train you will be riding.
Okay. History. Oh, 90. Fail.
Okay. So, I mean, it's probably you're probably admiring the architecture. So it just flies by like the history itself, but the architecture, the geometrical patterns, the layout, the way it was built, it is something that is mesmerizing. But you do know that you will be boarding a luxury train that is the fabled Orient Express, but basically for the modern era. So it's mid-afternoon. The two of you in the same station board the gleaming blue and gold carriages of the Venice Simplon Orient Express. So let me put it here. Info? Oh shoot, there you go. Where's my music? The bots are not doing their job.
I know, they're on strike.
It just disconnected just now, and I was like, "No, don't go."
Leave us. The application did not respond.
What?
Oh my god. Not my atmospheric music.
No.
It really is not responding. I don't know if you can see it on the music room. The application did not respond. No, it says
No,
only
I
you
can't.
can see this.
Oh,
That
Bruh.
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 Do we have to use Pancake now? Are we forced to use Pancake? I love the name, by the way.
Do we have pancake here?
Oh no, I really like this music. But let me try one more time.
No.
Sorry if I'm taking a bit.
No,
time.
it's alright, it's
Yeah,
alright.
no worries.
Just take your time.
Yes.
I'll just use
We are
CC.
buying
I'll just use
we're
CCF.
buying food at the station.
Okay, you
in the
can
meantime.
role play it as you guys are in like separate like wings, or you're like in the east wing, Yuki. So let's go with Yuki first. You're in the east wing, and this is the wing where there's like luxury French items, luxury clothing. So we'll go first and just tell me what you find. You can look up French brands if you want, but what catches your eye while I go and try to download the music.
Okay, it's okay. I'm googling fresh souvenirs.
The prata.
Prata, the Prata and the
Oh.
Louis Vuitton. Wish Lolo was here.
Yeah, so you managed to buy some of them. It doesn't have the most expensive ones, basically because it's like in the train station, right? But like there's probably a scarf or so that catches your eye.
All right. I mean, he wouldn't get anything too expensive, but he's thinking of his cousins who have
Uh,
very kindly offered to accompany his lonely ass. So
Speaking of
he
which,
will,
you
yeah.
actually hear your phone buzz. It's one of your cousins. Who is
Oh,
it?
okay. He will check. He will check his phone.
Mm.
Uh, it's probably his younger cousin called Satoru, and Satoru is asking him like when he's reaching, and then yeah, he will probably just send Satoru the entire like train itinerary. Like yeah, this is our yeah that kind of thing.
I get it. So
Yeah,
yeah, very cool. So with that, you managed to have some last minute shopping as well as update your cousin about your itinerary as well as your estimated time of arrival, etc.
yeah. Like he's like, don't worry about me, I'll be fine. In through text, and his cousin sends him a pian face emoji.
With that, we kind of like zoom in. We kind of have like this group of family, like they pass in the middle, and this time, as they pass in the middle, the scenery changes to the west side of this train station, the west build, not a building, but kind of like the west wing, and here we see Tangent, and Tangent, you are actually in front of the newspaper stand. So
Mm-hmm.
so let's see. There's many newspapers in there, and they're written in various languages. Most, of course, the main one is in French, and but let me have your roll spot hidden to see if you glimpse at something particularly juicy or spicy.
Okay. Ooh, I get it with an 8 on the
Nice.
extremes.
Nice, nice. Okay, so you spot something that's unsettling. It's something that's been reported from overseas. So this is something that happened all the way on the other side of the ocean. So it says there that in one of the one place in Los Angeles, there's been a record number of miscarriages in the city.
Oh, okay. Me, the pale knows why.
So that's what you find. But aside from
Hmm.
that, you do you have the choice to pick your preferred newspaper in any language. There's French and Italian and English as well as German. You could pick all of them if you want. So, is there anything else, kind of like what Tangent would like to buy before you board the train itself?
Yeah. Okay. For newspapers, I think Tangent thinks, when in France, get the French paper, so he gets
Uh,
the most accurate one. And then, for some reason, they think that getting an Italian one would be a nice souvenir
all right, so you get the
for a
French and
certain
Italian
someone.
one. No worries.
Yeah. And
Okay.
yeah, and then they also buy a single bottle of water.
Yes, yes, of course. So you have a bottle of water with you. You have also the two newspapers, one in French and one in Italian, and the both of you board the Venice Simplon Orient Express. As you show your tickets, a steward offers to help the both of you settle into your private cabin. Or so you think. The two of you, both standing in the middle of the twin cabin compartment, have been listening to the stewards and the train charter argue back and forth before they turn back to the two of you, clearly putting on their best customer service face. once again, welcome to Venice Simplon Orient Express. We apologize for the mix-up. We don't know what happened, but the system does register the two of you as having booked the same room at the same time, and somehow he stops, clearly not liking how he has to explain the errors in their way of doing things. Right now, we are actually full and we cannot find another cabin to relocate either one of you. We are working on a proper compensation. Would you want to be in the next trip be upgraded to a cabin suite, or will it be terribly awkward for the both of you to share this cabin and then we can talk out how you could have a refund?
I do not mind sharing with this. And Tenjin looks at Yuki. And this gentleman over here.
Wait, hang on, Bia, I need to ask you something.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, Yuki. Okay, Yuki is like staring weirdly at Tenjin, and he will, he will shake his head slightly, to himself. It's not very obvious, but he will turn to the steward and he will say, "I am kind of in a rush to meet my cousins, and I don't mind sharing with him. I mean, it's there are two beds in there, right? It's just not just one bed, right?" So
Yes. So they will tell you actually that this cabin in the daytime. So let me show to you the cabin setup. If you can see it, CCF. There you go. Okay,
yeah.
so this is the cabin setup. So, oops. Okay, so let me just.
Oh.
Okay, so the one on the left side is the cabin during daytime. So it's a seating area running down one side of the cabin. It has table. It has like a reasonable size wash basin, etc. So it looks like just like a kind of like a sort of a seating area. But at nighttime, after you go to dinner, during that kind of period of time, the stewards will go to your cabin, of course with permission, and they will convert this seating area into kind of like a bunk bed, if that makes sense.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think Yuki is a businessman, so he's used to sleeping in like capsule hotels and stuff. So I think to him this is like more than enough. He's like, all right, it looks good. I do not mind sharing with this person here. Yeah.
Yeah, so the stewards are very thankful. The train charter takes note of your proof of identity. It could be whatever you have as ID, and then we'll let you know that someone will be reaching out to them once they get to Rome about compensation, because this is not acceptable. This is not very professional of them. But yes, you do have this cabin room to yourself, and the train starts moving. And you guys know that this is about 1 in the afternoon, probably now 1:15, because the train is actually now heading off to Rome. You know that there are 2 1-hour stops before Rome. So at 7, right before dinner service at 8, you will be stopping at Geneva, Switzerland. At 2 a.m., the train stops at Venice, although at this late hour, most passengers will opt to continue their sleep. And then, according to your itinerary, by 8 a.m., you would have arrived in Rome, which is your destination. So now you have the space to yourself where you can watch the view, the Parisian, the French scenery meandering past your window as your train heads across varied landscapes. So, what do you guys do?
Okay, first of all, Yuki is gonna take a seat on the couch thing, and the first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna open his backpack and check the contents. He will take like one look at Tangent and then one look at what's inside the bag, and then he will open the box and stare at what's inside, and then he'll look at Tangent again.
Okay. Typical terrorist
Yeah, he looks
activity,
like a
but
terrorist
alright.
right now. I'm so sorry.
Are
Oh
you
boy.
yeah, are you doing it kind of like stealthily so that do you think Tangent will be able to see what's inside the box, or do you have your back turned to Tangent?
Tangent can see that Yuki is looking into his backpack. He's trying his best to be
Ah.
subtle, but like it's a big backpack and it's a big box.
That is true. Can you make me a sleight of hand? Check Yuki.
1D100.
1D100, please.
No.
Well, I mean, you try to be as subtle as you can, but you open the backpack a little, it's a little too open than it should be. So your Tangent can see what you're doing.
Yeah, as he's doing this, he looks like slightly distressed. Like he had on a like pretty polite expression just now, like a very like businessman like expression, but he looks like kind of flustered now.
Yeah.
Like he's like, oh my god, why is this happening?
We
that kind of feel.
as players are laughing about this, but as you explained, Yuki is distressed. So make me another sanity roll.
Hey,
Okay,
oh.
you make it. So no deductions. You're just flustered. You just want to check.
Okay. I think since Yuki is behaving quite obviously distressed, Tangent would walk over, but also keep a respectful distance from Yuki, giving him some space, and ask, are you alright? Did this bother you? Should I ask for a separate room?
No. It's not you. I mean, no. I mean, it's kind of you, but it's not about the room. It's fine. Do you happen to be Japanese by any chance?
No, I am not. I am Swiss.
Oh, my apologies. Sorry. I experienced something shocking recently. Might have messed with my head a bit. My apologies. My name is Yuki. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well. My name is Tangent. Would you like a water, perhaps?
No, it's fine. Thanks for offering. He will close the backpack and hold it on his lap.
Yeah, you can see as Yuki was rummaging through his backpack, Tangent was very politely not looking at the contents or peering. Just looking at Yuki's face very politely. And then I guess at this moment, Tangent would also stare a bit at Yuki. Their eyebrows just furrow very slightly as they ask, have we met before?
I don't think so. I mean, you do look quite similar to someone I know, but I mean, it's probably one of those like weird coincidences where just people just have the same face.
Perhaps. Do I look like a friend of yours, perhaps?
Yeah, somebody I know. I knew.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Please don't let me ruin your trip for you, sir. Yeah.
Oh no, it's fine. And you see now, I guess Tangent takes a respectful distance again away from Yuki, and just to keep up conversation a bit, asks, "Are you headed to Rome as well?"
Yeah, I'm meeting my cousins there. They have offered to accompany me on a trip to, take my mind off some things.
I
Yeah.
see, like a vacation of sorts.
Yeah. I mean, I did tell them that it would be better for the two of them to go together, but they said they were worried about me. So, yeah, here I am.
Mm, That's nice of them.
Yeah,
Are you
they're good kids.
staying in Romani?
Mm, yeah, we all booked like an Airbnb together, so we'll be staying there.
Oh. You
Yeah.
see Tangent kind of like cocks their head to the side a bit and asks, "What's a Airbnb?"
I'm just so rich. They don't even need to. Yuki is like, so he's pretty shocked that he doesn't know what an Airbnb is, but he's like, it's something like a holiday home, and it's on the cheaper side compared to like maybe if you rented a service apartment or something, but they usually are owned by regular people. Yeah, so we booked like this small villa on the outskirts of Rome, so we can kind of like enjoy the countryside at the same time.
That sounds
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. Are you going to Rome for holiday too?
Yes, a vacation of sorts as well.
Oh, oh, that's nice.
Hmm.
Are you meeting your friends there as well?
Oh, I'm meeting my partner there.
Oh, that yeah. I mean, it must be nice. Rome is a very romantic place after all. As
Oh.
Yuki says this, Tension, you can see like his grip tighten on the backpack somehow.
Are you okay, buddy?
No,
Yuki, my boy, what's happening?
Yeah, I think Tangent doesn't know like how to comfort this guy, so they're just talking to him like, I don't know, like a person talking to a spooked animal.
I'm so sorry, Tension.
I will say as you guys can continue talking. But in the room there is some sort of like kind of brochure that does tell you that Venice Simple and Orient Express has 18 carriages. There are 12 sleeping cars. There are 3 dining cars, and there's a bar car, kind of like a lounge, and 2 other wagons which provide accommodation for the staff and storage rooms for any heavy luggage and supplies. So just so you guys know.
Nice.
Nice.
Mm-mm-mm. So you can stay here, but you can also explore a bit of the train if you want. It's still a few hours or so before you stop by Geneva. You can also take a nap, an afternoon nap, if that's what you want. So just let me know if there's anything else. Actually, you can continue the conversation. If there's anything else you want to do, just let me know.
Mm. Mm,
Mm-mm.
I think is there like an observation car or something?
Um,
Like
mhm.
I know some trains have that like an like a car with just like windows where you can look
I
outside.
see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I will say there is one. You do have in your room kind of a decently sized window, but if you want something that's just like a full panorama view, there is one actually, so you can head there if you want.
Oh. Yeah. Yuki's gonna politely take his leave and he will bring the backpack with him to the car.
He always has his backpack with him. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Tangent. Yuki is looking so much like a terrorist right now.
He is! He's looking at the terrorist!
He's like here with my suspicious object bracket bag.
Oh lord. Okay, I think for Tangent, what Tangent would like to do is, they'll walk the length of the train, just like looking at each of the carriages in turn,
Mm.
just to like familiarize themselves with the place and also like, admiring the aesthetics of this place. This is a fancy train after all.
Mm-mm-mm. I will say in the kind of the observation sort of wagon or car, it has those typical train seats in both sides, but because this is a luxury train, you can see that there are also these bookshelves kind of like on the wall. And there are various like reading material as well if you want to look at them.
Mm.
So basically, it's just kind of like
Like,
a lounge area for you guys.
does Yuki want to look at them?
The brochures. If he's heading out and Tangent points them out, he will look at them.
Yeah, there are books
Oh,
in there.
Oh. Uh.
okay.
Maybe
Because I think
when he's
uh,
sorry, Kai.
oh, so sorry. I
No, 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 no.
does Yuki want to go first? Because the I imagine that Yuki goes straight to the observation place.
Yeah, he's going
Tangent
straight
is like
there. Yeah,
walking. Yeah, Tangent's
yeah,
like
yeah.
walking the length of it, and then like maybe
Hmm.
after 15 minutes they stop in the observation because there's books there.
Oh.
Mm-mm. I will
Yeah.
say you're not the only people in this room. There are people who are in one side have their laptops, working probably on projects, watching watching Jujutsu Kaisen on Netflix or something. Yeah, there is one person there, is like wearing like the Gojo, kind of like shirt. So
From Uniqlo.
from Uniqlo.
Uh,
you, you know. So
He's
that's
there. I recognize that shirt.
yes, exactly. See, the Uniqlo shirt, wearing a Uniqlo shirt, like watching anime. There are older ladies just chatting, like pointing at the scenery. There's all different kinds of people there, and like I said, there is there are bookcases there, and it has selection of reading materials. So we'll go first with Yuki. Yuki opted to just be by a window seat. Is that what Yuki wants to do? Just look at the
Yeah,
scenery.
yeah. He's gonna sit there with his back on his lap,
Mm,
and yeah, he has one hand on it, and like, oh my
uh,
god, this is so creepy. He's like how petting it.
my question is, Yuki,
Uh-huh.
have you ever been in a train ride with that person together?
Trains in Japan, yeah.
As you are looking at the scenery, it starts to change gradually, just in your mind. It starts becoming a familiar scenery. So instead of the meadows, instead of these sort of chalet kind of like houses, you start seeing rice paddies. You start seeing those, the electrical lines in Japanese countrysides.
Yeah. Uh.
And
Okay. Wait.
mhm.
Sorry, DM. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Let me just hear what you want to say first.
Oh no. Is he aware that he's fully awake right now, or
He
is
is
he just staring
aware.
at them?
I will leave it to you, mostly because it's just a bit of kind of like lost in your own thought kind of way.
Okay. Yeah. I think at first he will be like, "What the hell? Where's there rice here?" And then he will blink and rub his eyes.
Mm-mm. So you're in that one corner.
Yeah.
Tangent, you are inspecting the reading materials, right?
mm-mm.
Yeah, so there are classic books in here. Sherlock Holmes, Pride and Prejudice, The Odyssey, etc. So basically, the
Mm.
books here are, just the classics in the Western world at least.
Ah, is there Murder on Orient Express?
There is actually some Agatha Christie.
Oh.
You can tell,
Oh, the
actually
irony.
with that one, there actually, you can tell in one kind of like, I guess, row. There's a lot of Agatha Christie, and there are like 4 spots dedicated to Orient Express, and 3 of them have been taken out, and only 1 is left.
Oh, okay. I think this kind of irony sort of amuses Tangent. Oh, their humor. So they're going to take one of the books, the last book on the Orient Express, I guess.
Mm-mm-mm. So you take it out, and do you go to where Yuki is?
Yes, I think Tangent is a bit worried about Yuki, but doesn't quite know what to do. So what they're doing is just like hovering close to him, but not quite saying what.
Oh my
As
god!
you are hovering close to him, Tangent, you can see Yuki staring out the window, and Tangent, you notice something. You notice that in your reflection, when you look, because you can see a bit of your reflection by the window, right?
Mm-mm.
You see that you have longer hair. Make me another sanity roll.
Okay. Help the both of us out here just getting bombarded.
Sorry.
What's my sad? Hey, I got it. Just
Okay,
nice.
okay, you get it. You blink and you look the same as you've always been. Yuki,
Hmm.
you
Mhm.
notice a presence behind you.
Oh
Roll me a spot hidden.
my god! What the fuck are you doing, Yuki? No, he doesn't get it.
As you are looking out the window and you're gaslighting yourself, yeah, it's European rice. You know, because you notice like you feel like there's someone behind you. You look at like the window first, like kind of like gauge, like who is this person? You see them smiling.
Wait, smiling. Okay. Oh, he does like a like small jump in his seat and he turns towards Tenjin.
Okay,
Is
maybe.
Tenjin smiling?
No, they have like no expression on their face also.
Yeah, just with the Murder on the
No!
Orient Express book. Make me a sanity roll again.
Tenjin, you know you are looking like a murderer to Yuki.
So one looks like a murderer, one looks like a terrorist.
Sounds about right.
Okay, you get it. So just one deduction for your
My
sanity.
goodness.
There you go.
Yuki looks at Tenjin and then he looks at the book. And then he's just like, oh, hi.
Tangent, like comforting a small dog will smile at Yuki and ask, are you alright? You still look a bit pale, I guess.
Yes, I'm fine. So Yuki will try to change the topic and he will say, oh, do you guys grow rice here too? Like, I know there are like European rice dishes like risotto and paella,
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not from France, so I'm not
Oh,
familiar with
right. You said you were
the
Swiss. Oh,
yes,
I
not
see.
familiar with the local agriculture here, I'm afraid.
Yeah, perhaps there's French rice out there somewhere, like how there's Thai rice, there's Chinese rice.
I'm sure they are. I mean, I believe the
Yeah.
European breed of rice is shorter grains, more starch in the content, good
Oh,
for food like risotto,
yeah.
paella as well.
Yeah. Japanese rice has shorter grains too. Yeah, I'm sure it must be European rice out there.
Did you rice out there? Did you see rice fields? That's strange.
Yeah, we just passed by a patch of them just now.
When Tangent looks out, what do they see?
They definitely don't see rice farm or anything like that. But you know, your roommate did say just a while ago. So, but I will say with you, as someone who is European, and I would imagine, considering the proximity of the countries of Switzerland and France, you had some time to travel between these countries, solo travel, or even with other people, or even with you, the professor. To your knowledge, those places would be in probably in a more isolated area, not in a place where you can easily, pass by when you're inside a train, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, Tangent's brain makes a leap of logic as they turn to Yuki and ask, "Are you hungry, perhaps?"
Oh, I just had lunch in the afternoon, but yeah, I'm feeling kind of peckish right now. Like maybe we can go to the dining car and have a chat there.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
All right.
And
yeah.
Tangent returned the book first.
Before you return the book, Tangent, you notice that how in the hardcover books, the more expensive books, which kind of like hardbound, they have like this kind of like the paper cover that you can take out. The Does that make sense? Do you remember those? Do you guys
Yeah,
know
yeah.
that? You notice
Yep,
that
yep.
the cover says "Murder on the Orient Express," but the book itself is different. It's a different book.
Oh, what book is it?
It's a book called Anna Karenina by Tolstoy.
Oh.
Yes, and the both of you actually see the cover of the book, the real book. You can make me a general, I guess, intelligence check, just to see what you know about
Okay.
this book.
Okay. Intelligence.
Again, no, he doesn't. What the fuck, Yuki?
It's okay. Yuki doesn't need.
It's okay,
Actually,
buddy.
it's actually good. Tangent. Okay. So you know irony, Murder on the Orient Express, but in the same way, Anna Karenina also has that sort of relationship with trains. So it centers around Anna, the protagonist, and her ill-fated relationship. So in this book, because you rolled a pretty good number, you know that if you're studying literature, it's probably like Tolstoy was representing using a train. The train represents life, which moves at a speed faster than natural course of events. So, the protagonist Anna, she meets a man. She meets Vronsky on a train platform, and when they first meet, she saw a man killed upon by being run over by the train. And at the end of the book, she commits suicide by jumping uh, jumping like on the train tracks, and then she dies. So basically, that's the story of Anna Karenina.
Oh. Okay. I think also the book cover and the book are different, right? I
Yeah,
think
so the
that's
book.
what bothers Tangent the most.
Yeah,
They will look for a train attendant.
yeah. So one of the train attendants is busy assisting one of the older women, kind of like making sure that she has her cane with her. And then upon seeing you, lights up and asks how they can assist you.
Tangent just like holds the book out and says, "Pardon me, I believe that the cover of this book has been put on the wrong book. They are different."
He looks shocked at this and thanks you for letting him know and says that usually they try to arrange it, but some passengers can be a little sneaky, can be a little cheeky, and might play practical pranks or whatever, practical jokes. And again, thanks you, and we'll try to inform the person who kind of manages this cart about the mix-up.
Okay. That done, I think Tangent will walk back to Yuki and ask, "Shall we?"
All right.
Yeah, Yuki will nod and he will ask Tangent, is everything okay with the book?
Oh yes. It so happens that I think there was a mix-up. The cover
Oh.
of the book said "Murder on the Orient Express," but the real book underneath was Anna Karenina.
Oh, I've never heard about that one before. Interesting.
Hmm.
I mean,
Uh,
could have been, some passengers, they have itchy hands and they like, messing the stuff on the train.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, the strange thing is that they're both about trains, so I guess this person
Oh,
wasn't that far off.
Oh, what's the other one about?
Tangent will relay whatever KP told me because I don't actually know the
Oh.
book.
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. You can get
Basically,
through it.
Anna jumps to her death and gets run over by a train.
Yeah.
It's like that's morbid to. I mean, it's a pretty morbid choice to be put on a train, don't you think? Even
That's true, but it's
yeah,
a classic, I suppose, and some classics have shocking aspects to them.
yeah. Perhaps the person doing procurement just keyed in books to do about trains and just bought the whole lot. I know people who do that at work.
Well, I think that would save them a lot of time, and also the people on the train might appreciate some common motives.
I guess Yuki will be like, I think their manager should have vetted the books before putting them on the train, but that's just me.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So you guys continue this conversation, and you head to one of the dining area. You are told that the main dining halls are closed. They will be open for dinner service, but there is a dining hall that will serve you guys some pastries and some afternoon tea, just to tide you over. So yes, you are seated, and you have some choices on what you wish to get. And these are all complimentary. You can order um at least two at least two on the selection, and then if you get another one, then you have to pay for it. So let me just not here, give me a moment. Let me go to info channel.
Give us the menu.
Oh.
Oh la la.
Oh la la.
Sorry, no pictures. I didn't have the time.
It's okay.
I just know Lolo will read this as pain out chocolate.
Pain out chocolate. The chocolate is not pain.
Yeah.
Some more say
The
ow.
name like that one.
Let's get that. Again, no French were harmed in this scenario.
Oh, this all looks so good.
Yeah. Oh.
I think Tangent would turn to Yuki and ask, what are you getting?
Let me look at the menu.
Yeah. Decision paralysis
It's okay,
right now.
take your
Yeah.
time. It's a relaxing afternoon.
Yeah, Yuki doesn't really know how to read any of the names, so he'll just tell. He will just like like when you go overseas and you just point to the menu, he will get the puff pastry with vanilla custard, and yeah, he just does the Japanese equivalent of 我要这个 I want this, and then he just like points at the menu, and he will say, sorry, I don't really know how to read the name. I've never studied French before.
Yeah, there is an attendant who will be able to help you, but only if you flag them. But the tangent knows French, so let's see how this plays out.
Yeah. If Yuki says that he doesn't know, Tangent would, I guess, read out the names of the items to him and also explain briefly what they are. I mean, there's a description, but they're just explaining briefly and like teaching him the pronunciation.
Oh, teacher mode on. Yuki is very impressed. He's like, wow, you can speak both English and French.
Yes. Where I come from, there are 4 national languages:
Oh.
German, French, Italian, and a 4th one. So, I believe I've just mastered them in my time there.
Oh, that's really, really impressive. You must be very smart.
I'm alright, I guess. I wouldn't call myself very smart.
I mean, I only know 2 languages, and English is already difficult enough for me. So yeah, it's impressive.
Oh, you speak Japanese, was it?
Yeah, I'm from Japan.
Oh,
Just here on holiday.
which part of Japan are you from?
My family lives in Kyoto, but yeah, we have a shop there. We sell agricultural products.
Oh, that's nice. Do you have a name card?
Oh yeah, I do, I do. He will take it out from his coat pocket and he will present it to you in, like, the Japanese, it's the salaryman kind of Yoshiko Oniga Itashimasu, that kind of thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Tangent will take it with two hands and place it on the counter where they can both see it. I don't
Oh
know
my
why they know
god.
they somehow know Japanese salaryman standards for some reason. Yeah. Uh, if I ever visit Japan, I guess I'll pay you a visit then. I mean, of
Oh,
course,
that would
if you
be
don't
nice.
mind.
Yeah, I mean, I can introduce you to the shop. We have quite a number of products. I have the catalog here if you want to see it.
Tangent will very politely take it.
Yeah, Yuki will start, like, pointing out, like, oh, this one is our best seller. If you buy, like, I don't know, 5 boxes, we can give you, like, this free thing. That kind of thing.
Oh,
My goodness.
yeah.
As you guys are talking, your phone starts buzzing again. Yuki, who is calling? Who wants to video chat?
Video chat? What?
Someone wants.
Okay. Okay, he will take it out. It's a video call, and he will say to himself, that's weird. Satoru doesn't like video call. And he will take it out.
All right. So who? I'm asking you, player. Who do you think wants to video chat with Yuki?
Oh, maybe his elder brother.
Ah, okay. So your elder
Yeah,
brother calls, and basically just checking up on you. The same thing with Satoru.
yeah.
And
Yuki is like, yeah, you guys worry too much. I'm fine.
yeah. And your brother asked, do you have a friend with you? Because your brother can see like kind of like someone beside you.
Oh, yeah, this is my roommate. I met him on the train. Yuki will turn the camera towards Tenjin, like, like he's doing Insta stories. Like, yeah, yeah, this
Oh,
this is Tenjin. They are a very nice person. Yeah, I showed him
oh.
the catalog. So, like, if we get more sales, please put it under my commission.
Oh. Yeah, I think Tangent will very politely wave at whoever is there with completely straight face and say, "Hello, I am Tangent."
Cute.
I think as you say that, the thing is, Yuki, when you have a camera, this is um uh Kai, can you deafen yourself?
Sure.
Thank you.
Give me a moment.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. So when you turn the camera, Yuki, this is like the first time that you see. You know how you are doing like video call, right? Like you can see your kind of like from your side of things as well, right? In a smaller kind of like in the lower right corner usually.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is like the first time you see Tangent as Tangent, if that makes sense.
Oh,
You know.
oh,
So
okay.
when
Oh,
but if you look at Tangent, they look like the other person.
oh, fuck. Okay, okay,
Okay.
okay,
Okay.
okay,
So
got
let
it.
me let Kai know it's all right to undeafen.
Okay.
Oh, maybe just put in Discord. Just put it in general. Okay. All right.
Okay.
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 Yeah. So I will say we just like a quick chat, kind of like checking up on you. The call ends, and now you are served whatever it is that you guys ordered.
Oh, I think
Uh,
Tangent ordered the. I can't pronounce this.
It's okay.
Pena Pena raisins.
Let's just say the raisins. The croissant with raisins.
Yeah.
Okay, the
Oh.
croissant with And what did Yuki order?
the really that thing.
That thing.
Really,
The puff pastry.
yes.
Milfil, I think. Milfil.
Yeah, really feel framboise. I have no idea how to pronounce
We
this.
don't. We never know. That's the
Yeah.
scary. That's the
Mil-
scariest part of the session. The French.
I know the pronunciation.
French.
We're-
Yeah.
The Millie fail for
Milfil,
Millie
Fram
Phil,
boys.
Frank Hall.
from boys.
France boys. Okay. So you have those pastries served to you as with your choice of afternoon tea or coffee or juice or whichever you prefer. And you have time to again continue your chat as you are informed that you will be in 1 hour you will be stopping at Geneva, Switzerland.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, as if Tangent looking at Yuki, he's like looking at his phone and then looking at Tangent and then he's like kind of like rubbing his eyes, like seeming very confused.
Tangent will again ask Yuki, are you alright?
No, I'm alright. I just saw something in the camera just now. I mean, I could have, maybe my eyes were mistaken. I don't know, maybe I need like contact lenses or something.
Oh, do you normally wear spectacles?
No, I don't, but since I stare at the computer so much at work, I've been thinking maybe my eyesight is, failing me.
Oh, perhaps it's eye strain.
Yeah, might be it. I don't really take care of my eyes that well. Yeah.
You should. I mean, you look pretty young, but it's never too early to start looking after your eyes.
There was someone who would always scold me about not taking care of myself, but yeah. Thanks. I will do that.
I mean, is that person your brother?
No, I mean my brother has the same problem, so she was my fiance.
Oh,
Yeah.
what happened to her, if I might ask?
Well, it's a long story. She passed away in an accident recently. Yeah, that's it. I mean, you remember when we first met? I was actually shocked because you look so much like her.
I do?
I'm sorry. I hope that's not creeping you out, but I mean, I don't know that you're not her because okay, I know this sounds weird, but she's inside this backpack right now.
Tangent looks slightly concerned, but you only can tell because their eyebrows are furrowed, and he's like, what do you
sorry.
mean?
Yeah, sorry, Kai. Let me just cut it. Just for a bit. Just for now. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Kai, it's okay. Before you continue, Kai, I want you to roll me a special skill called the Moyai face.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I love it.
Let's just see.
Oh,
You
Oh.
wait. How did I
Wait.
get it? That's 53. Oh, I put the arrow the wrong way. It's
You rolled
53. I
it.
failed.
Oh yeah. I mean you.
Oh,
Yeah.
but you got 20, right? Eh?
No, I put it the wrong way.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You got it
Mm.
wrong. You can try again. I'll give you this one. I get because you one more time.
Ma-
Let's just
ma-
see.
A special skill.
I love how Tangent has a Moya
Oh shit!
face.
Sorry,
It's okay. Take your time. Take your time.
Let's just see.
I got too excited to do the Moya face that
Moya
I'm
face.
messing this up. No, I failed.
Okay. So there's a slight change. The Moya face has a crack.
So sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can continue.
Now Tangent has graduated from thinking that Yuki is a terrorist to Yuki is a serial murderer or something. They're just like, what do you mean she's in your backpack?
uh, yeah, I know this sounds really weird, and when I told my sibling and my cousins, they were all like, people are gonna think you're a murderer for sure. But before she died, we made plans to holiday here, and she always wanted to see you. So, her ashes aren't in here. Or half of her ashes actually. We scattered the other half in the ocean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tangent looks relieved now that the explanation has been given.
What do you think was inside there, Tangent?
I mean, they're kind of a European person, so I guess cremation doesn't come
right.
naturally to them.
I bet like Tangent was like, is there a hand inside, like a whole ass hand?
Yeah. He was like half expecting Yuki to pull a whole ass body part.
No, he's not
Okay.
that. He's not that rabak. It's okay. Yeah.
Okay,
Yuki will
okay. I
continue
think
explaining that it was a challenge getting her parents to let him have half, but yeah, she's here with him now.
Oh, okay. I think Tangent say that's a nice sentiment. Where did you plan to vacation?
Mm. Yeah, we're gonna get married in maybe 2 months later, and we were gonna like travel around Europe for maybe 18 days or 20 days, like just the whole of Europe, that kind of thing. And yeah, he looks like pretty crestfallen.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
I
I'm
hope
sorry
you
for
and
scaring you.
no, it's alright. I'm glad that was cleared up, and I don't mind what you have in your backpack. Do not worry. I just think it's a nice sentiment, and Yupa is nice as well. I hope you can still enjoy it.
I hope so. Yeah, it's been nice to me so far. I really like it. I just wish she was here to sit with me. I mean,
Mm,
alive.
yeah, I am not very good at comforting people, but perhaps you can tell me a bit more about what she was like.
Oh, yeah, that would be nice. She was a marine biologist. She worked at a university with the research team, and they often work with the aquariums in Kyoto and Osaka to collect samples and stuff from the seas around Japan. So yeah, she did a lot of scuba diving too. That's why her family decided to scatter the other half of the ashes in the sea. And I don't know, maybe when the trip is over, that's how I will, lay her to rest in the sea in Osaka. Yeah.
Yeah, from the sounds of it, that sounds like something she might like.
Yeah, she really liked the sea.
So, as silence fills the two of you, you hear while having this pretty somber conversation, you hear, and I will say by this time you have finished your food, it has been cleared up, and you have time to just relax, um, have a moment of peace, in this dining lounge. You hear the conductor saying that you guys have arrived in Geneva, and you have an hour. So as long as you have your tickets with you and your ID card, you will be let back in the train. But you have an hour to basically, if you want to go out to Geneva, like stretch your legs, it's about I will say 7 p.m. now. So you have to go back by 8 p.m. You have time to explore just like a bit of maybe downtown Geneva. But you can also, but if you prefer to like rest in your cabin before dinner service starts, that's also an option. And the stewards will remind the passengers, actually, because it's a luxury train, for dinner service you are expected to wear something formal, something kind of dressy. So
Mm.
all right, so what is your plan, guys? Do you want to go out to Geneva, or do you want to just stay in the room, continue conversation, or something else? Whichever you want to do, just let me know, as long as it's
Mm.
reasonable.
Hmm. I
Hmm.
think Yuki would just like explore the area like near the station because he doesn't want to be late.
Yeah, of course.
When yeah, and then he's gonna bring the ashes with him. So sorry, guys. So sorry. This guy
It's
is
okay.
late.
You always have it on your backpack.
Yeah,
Mm.
he really out here being like this. Uh, yeah, and he'll take like photos to send his cousins because his cousins probably flew straight to Rome. So
Mm.
yeah, he's like, oh, I should take some photos to show them. Like I went to this nice place on the train. Yeah.
What about Tangent?
Well, I think Tandra is actually familiar with Geneva
Mm.
since they are kind of a Swiss native. They, they might go out for a walk. They're slightly concerned about Yuki, but they don't want to be like hovering around him the whole time.
Ah, okay.
So they'll take a walk, but it's not like following Yuki or anything.
I
I
see.
think, I think Tangent might actually make a phone call.
Ah, okay. So let's
Oh.
go ahead and have you do your phone call.
Oh.
Yeah, Tangent opens up the contacts, scrolls to a name. Their names on the contacts are all very business like, it's just like Bob, John, don't know what, and with the surname and their company.
Girl.
And then they go to like the section that has G, and suddenly it's like this name in all caps, Gabriel, with like emoticons and all that. It really feels like it
Oh.
doesn't
Aw.
it wasn't them who keyed it in, but they
Oh my
just
god.
kept it like that. And when they click on it, there's like a contact photo of
Mhm.
this very handsome and healthy Italian man who is making the biggest smile, and they kind of click on it.
Okay, so you click call.
Yeah. Do I say?
So you click call, and it just keeps ringing. It just keeps ringing until the line hangs up.
That is extremely OOC. Tangent is slightly worried.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tangent would message Gabriel right away, asking is this a good time?
How fast does Gabe usually reply to Tangent?
Real fast, like almost
Okay.
immediate.
This is not immediate, and it doesn't even 5 minutes you wait, there's no reply.
Oh, okay. I think again, Tangent, a person of logic, first thing might think maybe because they're cross country, maybe it's something. So what they will do is they will call one of their siblings instead. They know that's in Switzerland.
Ah, okay. So who do you call? Which sibling?
I think they'll call Sign.
Okay, you call Sign. So this time, it does take a moment, but it does connect. And Sign greets you. What do you say to Sign?
Okay, I think Tangent is a bit relieved that okay, it's not their phone problem, and they'll just ask, well, Sign, how is it back home?
How is it back home? I think Sign will just say that everything's the same as normal. So no need to worry. But yes, when you come back, everything will be as as you have left it, and whatever if you have left any instructions, it will be done. And basically, that's it. And can't wait to see you again. There's something that they want you to test out with them.
Okay, a very normal conversation. Tenjin is relieved, tells them to be well, take care of their sibling, look after the professor. And then after a very brief, it's just like phone call, they put their phone down and check messages from Gabriel again.
There's no message from Gabe.
Tenjin is worried, but okay.
Very worried. Okay. So there's no message from Gabe. So you just look out as you are worried because this is very again out of character. You have faith in Gabe, and usually he replies like, sometimes you're not even finished typing something, and kind of like telepathy, he just messages you, just asking how you are. That's the kind of guy he is. And the last message he sent you was basically telling you good luck for the not maybe good luck, but to have fun, I guess, like the conference basically, and that was this morning. With lots of like kissy faces.
Oh.
Lots of kissy faces, and I think he also sent you a picture of him looking very handsome. Actually, let me ask you, Kai. Is Gabe still kind of a priest in this scenario, or?
Yes, he's a priest.
Okay, he's a priest.
Oh my God.
Okay, yeah. So he is wearing the priestly robes or something, and you can see that he is. He says that he's just gonna be like in the Vatican or something. Like he is giving like the biggest smile ever, and that was like the last message sent. And for the both of you to do your best for today, and he is so excited to see you again, mi amor.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Something like that. Yes.
Yes, this is the exact type of message that Tenjin is used to, not this silence.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. I was just imagining Gabe like sending like the have fun, and then there's like 1,000 emojis in there.
Yeah, and it's like this weirdly capitalized words here.
Yeah.
Mm.
So cute.
It's a very cute message, but right now, nothing at all. Nothing. So you just look at your phone, and then you turn your gaze to the skyline, to the mountain landscapes of Switzerland. You look at the high and bold mountains, the snowy peak of the Swiss Alps. And from here we go to where Yuki is. So Yuki has opted to just stay by the station, kind of just look around. And again, like in typical like tourist fashion, the station has these small stalls selling food, food, selling a bit of like clothes, kind of, and also like the trinkets for tourists, like maybe like magnets, the fridge magnets and stuff like that, keychains. You know how it is. So that's kind of the area where Yuki is just, strolling around with his backpack still. I was yeah. So even with the train station, they try to make it as kind of like still looking as old in a way, kind of like still European. So the train station has small cobblestone streets as well. And that Geneva is, well, the whole of Switzerland is famous for their watchmaking. So there are more than the usual stations, some stores about some sort of like artisan watches. And there is a stall that kind of catches your eye, selling an assortment of kind of a not really luxury, but sort of like a one of a kind watch. And yeah, I would like to ask you, player, what
Mm.
kind of watch would interest Yuki? Like, is there a sort of design or just something simple?
I think he's just browsing, so he will look for the simpler designs.
Okay, yeah.
He's probably thinking like he can get like a few magnets for his cousins, and then like he will buy something like to eat for the nice person who has been like so nice to him and not judge him for carrying the ashes around. Yeah. So in the meantime, he'll just like browse through the watch display.
Okay, so the watch display. So as you're browsing around, there is another customer that the person who is managing the shop is talking with. They're talking in French. They're talking in French, so it's a little so you know that French kind of like is not your forte.
Yeah.
French.
French.
But you know it's French, and you notice that this person that is the customer, the other customer, seems very European. Is what I would
Oh.
say, kind of like dressed as smartly as you and Tangent, kind of like a countenance of a fairy tale prince with long blonde hair braided to the side, kind of light blue eyes, alabaster skin, and knife sharp cheekbones. And you you just see this person give their credit card, and the manager looking profusely happy. And with that, it seems that this person's purchase is complete. He looks at it, smiles, then sees you, who's also another customer, nods, and for a second looks a little puzzled. But then that moment passes, and he walks away, and this time the manager goes to assist you. Yes, welcome to our little watch store. Yes, is there something that catches your attention? We pride ourselves in unparalleled reliability, incredible readability of the watches we make. Is there something that catches your attention?
Oh, I was thinking of buying a watch for my brother, like maybe something that's simpler.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Let me just is there anything in the display that you would like to look at closer?
Uh, Yuki will point to one of those like more the watches that are more in the mid-range area.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like a functional but still
Yeah,
functional
yeah.
but a little fashionable kind of watch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
the
the
kind of a little
classier but
chunky.
simpler.
Yeah, kind of
Yeah.
chunky. You know the ones that you when you're like doing business meetings. If you have
Yeah,
that watch, they
that
know
kind.
they know that you're there for business.
Yeah,
So
that type.
yeah, so you zoom in on that, kind of like point at it. Thankfully, this person's English is impeccable, so you can communicate. It doesn't have to having French.
Yeah.
So you, so he hands over to you the watch, and you look at the watch, and the clock, the hands of the watch, they don't seem to be moving.
Oh, then Yuki will address the salesperson directly. He will say, "Oh, sorry, do I have to buy batteries for these too?"
Oh, of course not. Oh,
Oh,
I apologize. I'm not sure why this is like this. It's possible that my assistant may have put in the wrong one. So give me a moment. Let me
oh,
just grab. So this is an
oh,
incomplete
no
piece. I
worries,
am
no
so
worries.
sorry. Give me a
No,
moment. Let
please
me just
don't
go to
worry.
the back room, and I'll give you a bit of a discount. This is very embarrassing. If you can just
Oh,
wait for a
no,
while.
it's all right, honestly. It's really all right. Don't worry about it. I can pay the full price.
Even as you
It's not your
protest
fault.
the older man is actually already going to the back room and like
Oh,
shouting for the
uncle.
assistant. As you look down the watch, you do notice something. You remember something. You remember so like I told you, the hands of this watch don't seem to be moving. It's
Mhm.
stuck at a certain time. Um Yuki, what was the time? What was the time when you received the call about the accident?
Around 8 p.m. at night.
Yes, the exact time. That's where it stopped.
Um,
Make me a sanity roll.
oh my god.
Oh, Yuki is going through it.
No, he failed. Oh my
My
goodness.
goodness, Yuki. Roll me a d4. D4 plus 1, sorry.
1d4 plus 1.
Oh,
He's going through it.
Oh
He's
my
going through it.
god. Oh my god.
buddy.
Buddy. Roll me a d100 again. Okay. Let me just check. Alright.
He just starts eating his shirt.
I was not the one who said that.
No.
Okay. So in that space, in that moment of time when the shop owner goes to the back room and just stare at the watch. You just hear tuk, tuk, the kind of sound that the clock makes. Tuk, tuk, tuk. And faintly you can hear the shop owner as well as assistant talking. Tuk, 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 tuk. You look at this place you were in. It starts resembling some sort of business room. It starts bleeding into another place. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Instead of French, you can hear people laughing. You can hear the sounds of drunken salesmen. You hear music. You hear the sound of beer being poured. You hear "Kanpai." You see in the room around you people congratulating you. Tick tock, tick tock. You hear whispering to your ear. Yuki, what time will you pick me up?
Oh my god. Uh, oh my god. Is he allowed to answer?
You are allowed to answer.
He'll just say, "Is that you?
Oh,
Why are you here?"
as you say that. Yes, we're still here. Yes, we have the watch, the correct watch.
Uh, he will shake his head. He will like, do the white guy blinking GIF thing. Does he see the shopkeeper again?
Yes, you see the shopkeeper.
Sorry, sir. I think I must be too tired from the travel. Yes. Thank you for the help. How much is the watch?
Yeah, he gives you an appropriate amount in euro. But
Okay.
as you're paying, the watch that the shopkeeper gives you, it's working perfectly. But now something else is ringing in your ear. Just the sound of clock, time running out, still there.
Okay, I think he's like kind of spooked, so he will thank the shopkeeper politely, and then he will just book it. Not really. He's not running. He's just like walking briskly and purposefully towards the train. He's like, oh my god. Yeah,
As you
he's very sure that he didn't drink, so he's not drunk.
mm,
Yeah.
as you are, walking at a brisk pace, the echo in your head ticking starts becoming fainter and fainter. And it is this point that you actually see Tangent like standing by the station holding out their phone.
Okay, I'm gonna wave to him and like yeah, Yuki's relieved that to finally see a familiar face. So he's gonna wave and walk over to Tenjin.
Okay.
But if Tanja's looking
Okay.
at their phone, he's gonna call out Tenjin's name.
Yeah. KP, can I request to roll another Moi Ai face?
Yes,
Because
please.
Tension is shook.
You
Oh
can
my
roll a Moi
goodness.
Ai face.
Let's go Tenjin.
Let's get the Moi Ai face roll.
Oh, failed by 5.
Oh, you're very
Oh my
disturbed.
god.
There's some, this is
Yeah.
not. It's not
The
it.
both of them are just here like going through it.
Disturbance in the force. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think since I failed the Moi Ai roll, Yuki can see that Tension all this while has been quite expressionless, but something obviously is bothering them as they stare at their phone, and they look up and kind of wave at Yuki and put their phone away.
Okay, Yuki is just gonna ask directly. He'll be like, is everything okay?
Well, I cannot get in contact with my partner.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
no.
he is in Rome right now, so perhaps it's a matter of, well, perhaps the call isn't going through because I called my sibling who is here in Switzerland and they picked up.
Oh no. That's worrying. Perhaps the
Indeed.
train has a phone that we can use. Like, should we go back to the train? I mean, that's pretty worrying if you can't get a hold of them.
Yes.
Yuki is
I
thinking
mean,
back
it
to
is.
his time in the workshop.
Oh, so sorry. How shook does Yuki look also?
Yeah, he looks pretty shook. He's not hiding it.
Yeah, I think Tangent would nod at him and then look at Yuki's face and go, "Are you alright? You look even paler than before."
Well, we can talk on the train. Something weird
Sure.
happened to me just now.
Oh, sure, yeah. And we can hurry back to the train.
Okay, so I will say that you hear kind of like a reminder, a call from the Venice Simple and Orient Express that you will be leaving in about 15 minutes. And you board the train, you go back to your cabin. And again, as I mentioned before, you are asked to dress in a more formal manner for the dinner service. So with that, we will take, just maybe a short break. So you have time to browse, the internet for what the outfit will be. And also a little bathroom break.
nice.
Yeah, so it's we're gonna come back at 8:25 my time. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. Gotcha. Hello.
So
Hi.
yeah,
Okay, so we're back.
go.
Okay, let's go. Okay, so you guys are now dressed up for dinner service, and I would like to ask the both of you how your PC will dress up as. So we'll start with Yuki then. If you can also put like a picture.
Okay. So Yuki doesn't really have like many fancy clothes. He's just gonna wear like a suit that he got tailored for work. So it's not like super expensive, but it's tailored. So yeah, it fits him okay, and yeah, something like this.
Ah, okay, I
Yeah,
see. Nice.
yeah,
Alright, so Yuki is wearing something like that. Alright.
yeah. He's just like just something like on the simpler side.
My
Mm.
question is, will Yuki still carry the backpack with him?
Uh, if it's just a good question actually. You know what? You know what? Even though like it looks weird on him, like he still brings the backpack with him. It's one of those like leather backpacks that
Ah, okay.
you see Japanese businessmen carrying to office. So it
Mm-mm-mm.
doesn't look super out of place, but now he just looks like he's going to work.
Yes, okay, but I will say that what you have dressed up is what you're dressed in is acceptable. Next
Hmm.
up is Tangent. So what will they be? How will they dress?
Okay. Let me send a picture. They're actually dressed quite similar to like Yuki. Very smart suit,
Oh,
3-piece suit with the jacket, the
Mhm.
vest, the tie, and they have a brooch in their lapel, I guess, which is a blue rose.
oh,
Very nice.
Yeah. They
Tangent
are
so
also wearing
fancy.
they're also wearing a fancy watch.
A fancy
Oh,
watch. Oh, it's
As
very
they should.
fancy. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, as someone who's familiar with the, I suppose, the watchmaking history of Switzerland, like a good watch is kind of like a symbol, I guess, for you guys. You know.
Mm, mm.
So,
They probably have a limited edition one or something.
oh
exactly,
my god.
exactly. It's probably one of you know, the specific type of watch that's kind of like a stopwatch as well. Okay,
Mm-mm.
a chronograph. That's it, a
Yeah,
chronograph. So it's like a
the,
chronograph, maybe.
the
Anyway,
chronograph that can withstand like deep sea.
yes, yes, it
You
has
know
shock
that kind of thing.
resistance. It has
Oh,
shock resistance, and it's very
oh my
robust,
god.
sort of
Yeah.
made for winter games.
Nice.
Yes.
My God. All right. So this is dinner service. A steward will have you be taken to your seat, for an extravagant evening, where they will tell you that there are fresh seasonal supplies and prepared by a world-renowned chef on the onboard kitchen. And you can also have cocktails. There's a resident pianist that they can, if you have a request, they can play a music on the baby grand piano. So I will switch over to the menu. Yes, give me a moment. Or again, we will be
Zamanin.
trying to read French and
Ah.
now we have the menu.
Oh,
All right. So I will explain to you. The dinner one it's complimentary. The one on the right. So those are the things you can order. So you have the choice between crayfish, between crayfish or beef. You will have the mashed potatoes. You will have the fine cheeses. You will have the dessert as well. The ones on the left are things that you can order, but you have to buy, if that makes sense. So these, yeah. So it's up to you guys. Again, I don't know why I'm giving you choices like this, but I just feel like it. this is
Nice.
this
Yeah.
is the part where you just
Yeah.
tell me like what your characters will order.
Mm.
Excellent.
Well, I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah.
I
Oof.
will. Yuki is getting the salmon, I guess. Yeah.
Ah, the Scottish salmon. Okay, so
Yeah.
like I mentioned, the one on the left, you will have to pay for it.
Oh, right. The ones on the right are the. Oh, okay.
Yeah, are the
I think I
selections,
missed.
but you can pay for the ones on the left if you want to. But basically, for
Mm.
dinner, you have. Um, actually, sorry, I think you get all the things here. Yes, you get all the things.
Oh.
Yes, sorry, you get all the things in dinner. But if you want something extra, you can browse on the left.
Ah, okay. I think I misheard. So, Yuki is gonna pick from the standard menu, then he'll
Okay.
get the beef.
Oh, sure, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, would you want to be served the rest as well? Or you would just take the beef, basically?
Oh, it's like an entire course?
Yes, in a course meal, yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
No,
I mean,
sorry,
Yuki is
yeah.
Asian.
I,
No, sorry. Yeah, Yuki is Asian. He's just gonna ask for everything because he's like, wow, pay already, must get
that's
everything.
true. Yeah, so you get everything. Yeah, they will ask you if you want the dessert to be served at the same time as the rest of the courses of the meal, or if you want it to be served after you are done with the rest.
He will have it after.
Okay, so that's Yuki's
Yeah.
preference. So you will have the standard dinner course service.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
and dessert will be served after. What about Tangent?
Tangent, rich person taste. No, they're quite simple actually. They'll just pick the.
And
Yeah,
then
they're
orders
quite
the
simple.
caviar,
The caviar.
Oh yeah, the foie gras.
the caviar, beluga, imperial.
Yeah, the spirit of a certain
Everything.
Russian asking you to yes.
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 They're quite simple though. Like they look at the set menu, I think they'll just order the crayfish.
Okay, so you get the
And-
set. Mhm. And
with the rest of the stuff.
sure. And the dinner, the dessert, would you like it to be served at the same time or after you have cleared the rest of your meal?
After as well.
Okay, they ask you, and sorry, I have no selection here, but just let me know if you guys have some suggestions. Do you have some preference for wine, or would just water do?
I think that has happened to him. Oh yeah, Tangent can go first. It's alright.
No, they're very simple. They just want to drink water, I guess. They're not really the drinking type.
Oh, yeah, water. What about Yuki?
Oh. Yeah, after everything that has happened to him, Yuki has decided not to drink.
Oh,
Get water.
oh no. Okay. So you guys just have water, and yeah, but this is so you guys enjoy your meal, and again, there's someone like playing the piano. Is there anything you guys want to talk about as dinner is being served during the service?
Oh yeah, I think Tangent might ask Yuki about are you feeling better right now?
Yeah, Yuki will thank Tangent and then he will tell Tangent everything that happened in the shop. Like he will say, maybe was there something in the tea or I don't know what happened. Like maybe I ate something wrong, because I'm pretty sure I've never had hallucinations ever in my life before this. Maybe
Yeah,
I should
that
go and
sounds
see a
quite
doctor.
concerning.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I think that would be a wise choice.
yeah. Once I reach home, but I'm not sure whether I could explain to the doctor. Do they understand English over there?
I think you could find clinics with English-speaking doctors. Or
Yeah.
since we are headed to Rome together, I could go with you to translate.
Oh, that would be very, very helpful. But, it's
Yes.
not the first time this happened.
It isn't?
Remember back in the observation carriage? Yeah, I saw your face differently in the camera. So at first I thought I was just tired from traveling, but now that it's happened twice, it's getting pretty concerning. Oh, also I saw your reflection smiling at me in those like Japanese horror movies, which was kind of
Oh.
creepy.
that sounds concerning. Yes.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
perhaps rather than a doctor, you would like to speak to my partner is used to giving counseling.
Oh,
You might want to speak to him. He's good at it.
yeah.
I'm not quite good at it.
Oh, how much does he charge?
Oh no, he's a priest of the service, so he can do it for free.
Oh, but I wouldn't feel good like asking him to like basically give me therapy for free. My cousin
No.
do counseling, but
He's
Sarah.
quite happy to do it. Exorcism.
That was what I thought too.
Priest?
No. Priest.
Yeah, my partner is a priest.
You get
Yeah,
exercise,
Yuki was
guy.
immediately thinking like, oh my god, is he gonna like get rid of the like whatever's clinging to me right now?
Oh my gosh. Okay, Tangent is very logically driven, so their mind is not going towards that. They're just like, oh, this guy, grief counseling.
Yeah, Yuki will say that his family also told him to go for grief counseling, but at first he thought he was dealing with it okay, but now that Tangent has brought it up, perhaps it might have something to do with that too. So he will agree. Like maybe he can introduce Tangent to his cousins too. Like they're really cute kids.
No,
Yeah.
Tangent would like that. I think they were to say like, oh yeah, it's no trouble at all. Gabriel likes doing things like this. He likes speaking to people, and just meeting new people. So I think he would be quite excited to meet you.
Oh, perhaps I could
Yeah.
treat the two of you to a meal or something as thanks.
Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, we'll be
Yeah.
spending quite some time in Rome. Actually, he was the one that suggested that I take a bit of a vacation, because I think I've been stressed recently as well, because the things that you're describing might not be completely how to say this, unfamiliar to me.
Has anything been happening to you recently too?
Not quite what you've experienced exactly, but I've experienced moments of time where I blank out a little, and when I come to, I'm doing something else. And some of my associates have also said that I've started speaking another language, which is completely foreign to me.
Oh, that's concerning. Yuki is here like,
Yeah.
bro, you want to go to the neurologist together?
Yeah, I think they'll just say like, oh, Gabriel suggested I take a bit of a trip away from work to de-stress, I suppose.
Yeah. You know what? I think the both of us have been working too hard, probably.
Oh yes, I mean, have I ever asked what you work as, Yuki?
I don't think so. Oh, but I work in sales, so we kind of have like pretty we need to be pretty committed to the job, and yeah, I guess like somewhere along the way I just kind of lost sight of what was important in life, I guess. Yeah.
Well, it's not too late to find something. I guess Tangent will look resolutely at thin air and nod a bit and say, perhaps we should enjoy our time in Rome, Yuki, away from work.
Yeah, we definitely should. He will give you like a half smile, but like he looks like pretty sad.
Yeah, he's just doing the sad doggo. Tangent
Yeah,
is
he's
bad.
like sad dog.
Oh my goodness. Okay, the thing is, as you guys are comforting each other, trying to encourage each other, as well as making plans. Of course, after you meet up with your respective partners and families, etc. This is the time when one of the staff goes and serves you your dessert, and the staff just says, "Well, here you go. Here's the dessert. The ice cream, the tea and bitter chocolate cake with the flavor syrup. By the way, I'm also going to be starting a service at a cocktail bar. My name is Oliver. If you have anything that you wish to drink, you can just let me know. All right?"
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I don't know who is this, but like, Yuki will thank him politely.
Yeah, sure. So
Mm.
this is like a blonde man with a British accent, and just like smiles at you, and then with his tray, kind of like serves dessert for the other patrons.
Okay, I think Tangent would catch Oliver and ask, pardon, do you serve mocktails instead,
Oh
non-alcoholic?
yes, we do serve those. We do know that we cater to all types of passengers. Yes. After this is done, again we have the live music playing in the bar lounge. We have lively company there. If you wish to have some drink, just let me know what it is. I can. I'm pretty sure I can make most of it. Yeah. So have fun with your partner. I hope you guys are enjoying a lovely night.
It's been rather pleasant, and the food is nice.
Of course.
Compliments to the chef.
Of course, this is a historic train. We get all sorts of people going here for, just time away, just to reset their minds, and of course, it's also a favorite those who want to go on honeymoon or to celebrate anniversaries. So, are you enjoying your night? Are you enjoying the stay in our train? The Orient Express, the historic Orient Express.
Yes, there was a bit of a hiccup at the start where the both of us got double booked for the same cabin,
Oh
but other
no!
than that, it's been a pleasant experience.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a nice train.
Well, he kind of just like looks the squints. Sorry, you mean double book? You were on separate cabins. Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you just friends like on a vacation? Oh, I'm so sorry. You
Oh,
look
no.
when I was like going to your table, you look like in a serious. Oh dear me, this is I'm so silly. So, very embarrassing.
No, it's alright,
alright.
sir. Yeah, I mean, it's
We've
a logical conclusion to draw, especially given the circumstances. So yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh,
yeah
he looks relieved.
we've gotten to know each other a bit better along
Yeah,
the
yeah,
way,
yeah.
and I suppose we are on our way to friendship. I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, right, like good friends, right.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know
good
stories
friend.
about those.
Help, girl.
Well, if you need anything, like I said, I'm just gonna be the bar, the lounge room, and if yes, so yes, enjoy your the rest of your dessert, you good friends, you. I'll catch you later.
Yuki does not read the subtext, and he's like, "Yes, we are good friends now. Thumbs up."
Yeah, honestly, it just goes over Tangent's head as well. Does not
Yeah.
catch anything.
Oliver gives 2 thumbs up as well, and this kind of like hums as he continues giving the dessert to the rest of the passengers. Yes. So I will say that you do finish your dessert, which is very good, by the way, very delicious, not too sweet, and that you guys can head to the bar lounge where Oliver says he will be. And is there anything in particular Tangent wants to get?
I think they don't really have something in mind, but we just asked Oliver for probably something light and refreshing and non-alcoholic.
Yeah, I don't know my alcohol, but Oliver does give it to you according to your specifications. Let's see. Actually, let me just Google it right away. So, would you be interested in? Let's see. Coconut something. Coconut, cucumber, lime, and mint cooler.
Okay, since it was recommended, they will take it.
It's either that or you can get a lavender lemonade.
Wait, actually, lavender lemonade sounds more up next week.
Okay, so
Coconut's other type.
he's gonna give you a lavender lemonade. So he serves it. Yeah, he serves it over ice. And Let me try to put it here. Oh, I can't. Give me a moment. I'll try to send it to you. Oh, there you go. So this is what Oliver gives you. All right.
Oh,
Cute.
cute.
Yeah, you can see that in this lounge, the lights are a little more dim, kind of like has an faint orange glow. And, there's a kind of like an area for the smokers and the non-smokers. Some people are just doing like some slow dancing and requesting for something to be played on the piano. It's very a chill kind of environment. And as you look outside, there's again a panoramic view from the glass window. Because it's dark right now, is the evening. There's not a lot you can see aside from the beautiful night sky. But yes, is there anything you guys want to do by the lounge? Do you want to go dance a bit or anything else? Just let me know, and we'll see how it plays out.
I think he's just sitting at the bar with Tenjin and watching the people dance, and he's not saying anything. Yeah.
What about
Mm.
Tangent?
Tangent also not the dancing type unless it's with a certain someone. We'll be sitting at the counter with Yuki. And did Yuki order anything?
Yeah, he would get something non-alcoholic.
Yeah.
Maybe something on the more citrusy side. I mean, but if Tenjin's drink looks nice, he will just get the same thing because he has no idea what to order.
Yeah, if you ask Oliver, he will recommend to you a citrus fizz.
Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
he will have that.
All right, so Oliver knows his stuff, so it's like this. Just very simple,
Oh.
It's basically just sparkling water with I don't know what this is, but it looks good with some organic
Yeah.
marmalade,
Yeah.
It's non-alcoholic.
Yeah, he will thank Oliver politely and he will have it. He will have that. Yeah.
It just goes cheers. So
Oh, you?
Oliver is actually curious how you got to be in this train. Basically, like what do you guys do, if that's okay, because this is a pretty expensive kind of train.
Okay, Yuki is gonna give Oliver his name card and say that if you ever need like any, I don't know, like yuzu pill or like yuzu or like I don't know, rock melon, you can just call the sales office because we carry all sorts of fruits.
Oh, all right. that is
Yeah.
that is so right. You guys give these cards. That is so funny. Someone actually gave their card to me as well, like this.
Oh, were they from Japan too? Or
Yes, I think they are from Japan. They have a Japanese name, but
Oh.
also I think they're like Japanese Indonesian. But yes, I'll keep his call as well.
Oh, interesting. Were they selling something too?
Well, it turned to that for some reason. We were just having a chat, and then in the middle of conversation, just handed this over to me.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's kind of in our culture to do that.
I
Yeah,
see.
interesting.
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
it's interesting. I get to collect business cards, and then you can see like he takes out. You know how, the business card kind of holder. He takes it out, and there is kind of a bunch of them. And he puts yours as well. He slides it in. Well, I'll be keeping it, in case I myself want to travel.
Because he doesn't. Wait, he has the backpack with him, so he gets a lot out and start showing it to the poor guy.
Oh. Yes, I do notice you have that backpack with you. Is there something important there? A laptop or do you have the things you want to sell inside?
Oh, I'm not selling whatever else is inside there.
I
It's just like important stuff. Yeah,
oh, I
important
see.
stuff.
You just don't
Yeah.
want to part away from important stuff. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, just get that it might get lost.
Right.
Tension.
And then Oliver turns to Tangent. And what about you? What brought you to to this train?
Oh, I actually won a ticket for this train.
Oh, a ticket. Oh, I see. So if you weren't the one who booked it, then it's oh, I see. It's probably the reason why you guys were double booked, like something in the system, someone messed up.
That's probable. Do you think the raffle was a scam?
Well, I'm not sure. This is the first time I've heard of it, but you know, all sorts of things happen in the world. I mean, I've just heard like people talking about these miscarriages in somewhere in Los Angeles. That sounds scary. You never really know
Oh.
what could happen.
Oh no.
I saw that in the news as well. It's
Yeah.
most unfortunate.
It really is. I hope it's not some sort of disease or illness. Is that something that is a disease or illness? I'm not even sure. I've heard some sort of occult kind of explanation, but
Oh,
you know,
that's
just
disturbing.
it is disturbing. You know, just here, like, just walking. You know, need to pay the bills and you know, save up so I can also travel. Yeah. So how are you liking your drinks?
Oh, this is good. Oh, thanks for the recommendation. You really know your stuff.
Yes, of course, yes. I plan to
Yeah,
open my
mm.
own bar.
Oh,
Right.
yeah. I mean,
Where would you open it?
yeah.
Well, I mean, I was thinking of going back to Britain in London, but it gets really expensive there, so I'm not sure. I have people telling me, see if I can try something in Asia, but it seems also kind of cliche, right? A white man opening a business there, so you know, I'm not sure, but we'll see how it works out. I've saved quite a bit, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, these drinks are really good. I'm sure you do well, even in Asia. Yeah,
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah,
I
you can-
appreciate that.
yeah, you can consider, I don't know, like opening a bar in Japan. We have many white guys opening bars here.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah,
I
and you
just-
can- Yeah, you can get all your ingredients from us too. We can be your
No, that's certainly an interesting proposal. I'll think about it. I just don't want to be, you know, just a white guy. You know, there's always, from what I heard, there's always like a white guy opening something like a bar in Japan. I want to be something
Yeah.
a little more unique. But you know, I'll think about it. You
Yeah.
definitely know your stuff, so I will see. I will put more research into it.
Yeah, it's a nice place, and if I may say so myself, for better or for worse, Japanese people love white people. So yeah.
He just kind of like laughs a bit at that, doesn't really know what to say, and says, "Oh, all right." I do say that you're pretty good at the. You know what? Yuki, can you make me a fast talk?
Yes. Fuck.
Let's talk.
Let's go.
No, he's oh wait, he gets it
He does
actually.
get it. Okay, yeah, I know you're
Hey,
fast.
No,
That's
he
pretty
doesn't.
good.
He doesn't. It's 65. He got 67.
Oh.
He just beat by 2.
Did he get it? Oh, he failed by 2.
Yeah, he failed by 2.
So he was so Oliver just says you're a pretty good talker. You probably work in some sort of a sales division.
Yeah, I'm the team lead of the sales team.
I see.
A pretty interesting bunch.
Right. So this is what I would give to you. You thought that the conversation, you know how to close deals, Yuki. You know how to close deals. You're pretty experienced in that area. But when you kind of notice just a bit of change of expression when you hear like, for better or for worse, Japanese people love white guys. You think that you're supposed to compliment him, but it made him feel awkward. like
So sorry.
like after you say it, that's when you're like, oh, that's probably not something I should have said.
Oh well.
Especially but you do think that you've managed to be a bit convincing, so your words will probably take effect on this particular white guy in case he wants to go to Japan.
Yeah, he was trying to be like reassuring, like, actually, like, if you go there, people will go to your bar for sure, that kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is happening as Yuki and is doing the hustle for some reason, even though he's not at work. Tangent. Your
Eh.
phone buzzes.
Oh,
It's a familiar
look at it.
name. Let's start with the letter G.
Oh my god.
Okay. I think first of all, Tangent will excuse himself from the counter and politely and go to a corner and answer.
Okay, as you answer, it's actually kind of like a video chat, like a video call. It's pretty grainy and it looks like it's cutting off, but it's definitely your Gabriel. And he looks like a sopping kind of doggo. He looks really. He looks like he's giving you like a pen look, and he keeps on apologizing for not answering. Somehow the connection
Oh,
inside the cathedral is really, really bad.
oh, they discourage Wi-Fi in there probably.
Exactly.
I don't know.
You know
I
how
don't know if he's.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know if Yuki is looking, but like I think Tangent's gonna like fail his Moyai face with full 100.
And
Aw.
yeah, Gabriel looks very apologetic, but it's there's like some sort of comedic moment to it because his you know how when it's very slow, the screen will kind of freeze. So for a
Oh.
moment, it's just frozen and Gabriel looking like he's ready to throw himself like on the street and like beg you because of what he has done, like something like that. Like he looks really pathetic. Sorry, that's all I can say.
Aw.
He's very apologetic. And it keeps on freezing and cutting off, so it's also hard to hear him.
I think with what I don't know what they can talk about, Tangent will just assure Gabriel that it's okay, and they're en route to Rome. They're on the
Ah.
train. Everything's
Mm-mm.
fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he looks like he's about to start to cry because he says he's gonna be stuck there for the night and he's not gonna be able to be there by the train station to greet you, to accompany you.
Oh, it's okay. I think Tangent will tell him that he's met a friend on the train. Would like to introduce him to Gabriel, and also his cousin and his cousins.
Gabriel, well, I mean, considering Gabriel's personality, he seems happy that you have made a friend, and it will be very happy to be introduced to them. But it keeps cutting off again. So it's always
Oh dear.
it's kind of like robotic now. And for one moment you just see kind of just like a black screen and then a very close, Gabe's face is just very close to the camera.
So cute.
Yeah, Tangent is definitely feeling the Moyai face. He's smiling. He's smiling all the way in the corner.
Aw.
But
Yeah.
Gabe says Gabe wishes you good night and then like Gabe kind of like kisses the camera, I guess.
Oh my god.
And keeps on
So
saying, "Can't
embarrassing.
wait to meet you, mi amor." And I don't know what other embarrassing things Gabe does, but yeah, that's basically it. And the call
Aw.
ends. And once that call ends, because you mentioned you player said Tangent failed the Moyai phase at 100, not me. You can see Oliver like looking interestedly in your direction. What about Yuki?
Oh, he's such a gossip. This
Yeah,
man.
Yuki is looking too if Oliver's looking.
Yeah, the two of them are like, gee.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yuki
think,
was just
yeah.
I think they're talking to their partner.
Oh, really? What is, what is, do you know what their partner is like? Or,
Maybe you can ask them
Yeah,
yourself
yes, we
because
can ask.
yeah. Seems like a nice guy.
I mean, the Tangent seems to be a person who is in control of the, facial expression, but
Yeah.
he, look at them. They're practically radiating with happiness.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. So, Tangent, do you go over to where Oliver and Yuki are?
Yeah, they put back the Moyai face after the phone call ended, and they
Uh,
walk over.
let's try it again. Let's see. Let's roll the Moye face if you can put it back on, or you just have you look a little more goofy than usual. Let's see.
Okay, let's do it,
Go.
baby. I love the Moyai face roll.
You never know. You might just succeed.
No, fail.
No,
Oh,
it's not
that's
very
so cute
Moyai.
Not very Moyai.
You don't look very Moyai. You try. But
You
with the
tried.
knowing looks these two are giving, you're not very Moyai. I apologize.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't think they clue in like why these two look like that. And in fact, these two actually might have heard a bit of the video call because Gabriel's voice is loud and it
Okay.
carries.
Aww.
Yeah, you don't have the earphones with you or something like that. It's just
Yeah.
like on blast.
Oh, sorry.
So, like half of the cabin has heard about this conversation.
This is Gabriel, stop embarrassing me.
Like, if you notice, the piano player has actually stopped for a bit, and then when the call ended, played another, sound music. That's that's how interested they were.
Oh my goodness, all these
Okay.
fun capos. Yeah, I think Tangent will just walk back, sit down, as if nothing has happened, but bit of a crack in the Moyai face.
Oliver will look at Yuki, and then we'll look at Tangent and say, "So, that's your partner."
Oh, you heard the conversation?
Oh, well, he has a pretty loud voice, and you didn't turn the volume down. But I suppose that's reasonable because there is music playing in the background. Sounds like a nice person. Really cares for you.
Oh yeah, I tried calling him earlier, but he didn't pick up, so he was quite apologetic about it. Which not his fault. Which is not his fault, obviously. He has worked in Rome as well.
Aww. That's what I call relationship goals. Communication, You pick up the phone. And if you don't, you
Yeah.
just let them know why.
Yeah, I mean, he video called me even though the connection is not fantastic, so I appreciate that.
Well, that's good to hear, and I wish I wish you and your partner the best, right, Yuki?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to meeting your partner too, Tangent.
I told him about you briefly, so he's quite
Oh.
excited to meet you as well.
Oh, yeah, perhaps. Yeah, he can help me with my problem.
Sure thing. I
Ah,
think he has a good knowledge of the area as well, so he will be able to recommend good food if that's something you like.
oh, that sounds great.
Nice.
Well, he does.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Tangent uncharacteristically is just like talking and saying like,
Oh,
yeah, he does cook as well. So guess he has interest in cooking. I trust his taste. They're getting a bit lost in their thoughts. Oh dear.
oh,
It's alright. The night deepens, and you guys continue the conversation. And soon, it is time for you. Well, not really time because you can stay here until probably about 1 something a.m., 1 to 2 a.m. But you are informed by another sea word that the cabins, at least those that are not the grand, grand suites, they have been converted for nighttime mode, for nighttime use. So as I mentioned before, it's gonna be. Wait, give me a moment. Oops. Let me have you go back there. So as I mentioned, it's gonna be just like this. So you
Nice.
have like a top bunk and the one in the bottom. So do you have any kind of like nighttime rituals or anything before you go to bed?
Uh,
Mm.
no, I think he's just gonna tidy himself up and like change into like I don't know, maybe a t-shirt and long pants or something. And yeah, he's gonna place the backpack somewhere safe,
Mm-mm-mm.
maybe underneath the desk. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
He's gonna ask Tenjin which bunk he prefers.
Tenjin
Like,
has no preference, does Yuki?
not really. Oh no. They're both like
Two
we're
very
okay with
polite.
anything and they just stare at each other.
Yeah, two very polite individuals.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think Tenjin thinks maybe Yuki wants to be closer to the box, so they would take the top bunk instead.
Sure. Oh, he appreciates that. That's very
Yeah.
nice of you.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very good to like climb up with the ashes, you know?
Exactly. With
Oh,
that,
no. It is alright. He can put it like underneath the desk. It's alright if Tenjin prefers like the bottom bunk.
No, they've got no preference, and they're like,
Oh.
perhaps this guy should be closer to the ashes. They just take the top bunk.
Oh, okay.
so yeah, with that acute observation, you managed to eke out an arrangement between the two of you. So even if this arrangement is, something you have not prepared for, everything works out well. You have good company. For Tangent, do you have any other like nighttime ritual before you go to bed, or?
Well, they go to sleep pretty early, and like they do a very like typical day in the life of a very normal person, where they go and clean up, they
Normal
dress
guy.
in pajamas, they come like, to the bed, they lie down, and they fall asleep.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are all ready to go to bed. Another question is, do you prefer the lights to be on or off?
I think Yuki usually switches them off, but he will leave the desk lamp on
Okay,
Mm.
that's
of his
fine.
Asian.
Yeah, I know, typical Asian. I think Kajun will have all the lights off, but if Yuki wants to leave a light on, they're alright with it. So
Okay, so lights are off except for the desk top light. Yes, the lamp.
Yeah, Yuki can offer to cover the lamp with like this scarf that he bought, so the light doesn't bother Tenjin too much.
oh no, you see Tenjin puts a hand up and says it's alright, and from their leather briefcase produces eye mask.
Oh my god! Oh, so smart.
Goodness,
Oh.
goodness.
Yuki is very impressed. He's like, wow, so prepared.
Mhm.
They're so
Very
prepared.
prepared. My other question is, do you have the curtains drawn or not?
I think Tenjin would draw the curtains, but what about Yuki?
Yuki would draw the curtains too.
Okay, we're in agreement then.
Yeah. He's gonna use his phone a bit before going to sleep.
Yeah, sure.
Like
Go.
texting his cousins.
Mm-mm-mm.
I don't know, posting of photos on his Insta story or something. God knows what he's doing.
It's like you're suffering inside, but your IG story.
Yeah,
That's a different
hashtag
thing.
Travelers. Yeah, hashtag holiday.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, with that, you guys go to bed. I would say it's about 11 p.m. when you guys go to bed. It's not too late, but it's not too early. It's not too late. Just the right time for healthy people, healthy sleeping schedule. Again, you are informed that the train will be making a brief stop in Venice, just for an hour, but it's gonna be at 2 a.m. So there's no need if those who want to like stretch your legs for some reason, they are able to do so. They just inform you to not stray too far from the station, just in case, because it is pretty late. So with that, you guys go to bed. Yuki at the bottom, bunk and then Tangent on the upper one.
Is that the door?
Yeah.
Can you guys make me a listen roll?
I feel like this is gonna be like the Lane and Clarence thing. Like, hey, bro, wake up, wake up.
Oh, damn again.
Yuki?
Okay, where's my listen?
Listen, no, he doesn't get it.
He doesn't get it. Okay.
He's going snog me.
Not me.
Oh, Tangent gets it.
Ah, Tangent gets it. Okay. So, Tangent, you wake up. It surprises you, but the train seems to have stopped. You look at the clock, and it is, yes, the time that you were scheduled to arrive in Venice, 2 a.m. It's raining. And you hear from a distance sound of thunder. You are awoken by a knock on the door. But as you wait, there's no one knocking anymore. The air here seems to be suffocating. When you look around you, you can see something in the air. And because you just woke up, let's see what you find out. Can you roll me spot hidden?
Okay. Got it.
You see raining down from basically the ceiling of this room. Ashes piling up on the floor.
Oh. I think Tangent's first thought is, does anything smell like it's on fire?
The thing is, you don't feel any heat, but you do smell something burning.
Oh. Again, Tangent's a very logic-driven person, so I think immediately they are on alert. First thought is that they think it's a fire, and they will come down the stairs and wake Yuki up.
Okay, yeah, Yuki wakes up. Oh my god, it's the bro, wake up, but like reverse.
Yeah. Yuki, I believe that there's something amiss. It might be a
Oh.
fire, might be an emergency. There was knocking on the door as well.
Okay, I wake up. KP, do I see or smell anything?
You do smell, you don't feel any heat. You do smell something burning. But you can't quite figure out which direction it is from.
Okay, so Yuki as a normal person also thinks that something is on fire and he's like, okay, perhaps we should move out of the room because there might be something on fire in here.
Look, there's even ashes in here. Must be quite close. This is concerning.
Yeah, maybe there's something burning in an adjacent room and the ashes got sucked up into the air conditioning or something. Anyways, let's go. Yuki is gonna. Oh wait, the curtains are still drawn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So sorry, guys. Yuki is gonna pull the curtain.
Oh, you're
I
gonna
mean, it's
pull.
logical.
Yeah, you're gonna pull the curtains. It's raining outside. You think
Okay.
you would see, you know, and if you're in a train station, if you stop at a train station, you will see a platform, right? Some sort of building, something stone, even some sort of, you know, maybe the metal kind of thing. But there's some sort of faint glittering mist.
Oh, that's
And
concerning.
you can see there are dark figures in trench coats.
Okay.
They're
Bruh.
looking. There's something burning. It looks like some sort of automobile. They're just looking at it. From the distance, the thunder strikes again. And one of these figures in the trenches, as if sensing you, Yuki, slowly turns their head to your direction and gives you a wide smile. Make me a sanity roll.
Oh.
You may
Oh, nice.
Okay, you take 1 point of sand damage. Well, actually for 1d4 plus 1, because this is pretty weird.
Okay. 1d4 plus 1. Watch him get another 5. Oh, okay. That's
Three,
not
three.
bad.
Okay. Let's not get a 3. Tangent, because Yuki did draw the curtain. You see this as well.
Attention. I didn't know.
Mm-mm.
So
That's
roll me
okay.
a sanity check as well.
Okay. Oh, we got it.
Oh, you
Oh,
got
nice.
it. Okay. This is gonna be 1d4 plus 1 still though.
Okay.
2. So as soon as that happens, the rest of the dark figures dressed in trench coats, one by one, start looking at you guys.
Can I pull the curtains back together?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, Yuki's just like, okay, let's pretend we didn't see that.
Yeah,
Oh.
that doesn't seem good at all.
Yeah. Let's be as clear, but Yuki's gonna draw the curtains and he's gonna ask Tengen, do you see them?
I did.
That's weird. Oh.
About the situation, KP, we saw the people in trench coats and they were what, surrounding an automobile?
It looks like it kind of but it's burning. So it's hard to make out details.
Oh, how close were they to the train?
I would say in D&D distance about 20 to 30 feet.
Oh
Mm,
man, they can reach
Oh.
us in one turn.
Yeah, I know one turn. I think Andrew would say, perhaps we should go out and try to find someone, figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it can't be good if there's an accident outside and all those guys are staring at us. Oh,
Yeah.
KP, do I recognize any of the figures? Like, do their shapes look familiar to me?
No, I would say when you think about it, actually, they all have these sort of sullen kind of features. Eyes that are too wide for their faces. They don't look familiar to you at all. But there's something about them is very unsettling and disturbing.
Mm.
Okay.
Do they resemble anything from like folklore, folk tales, supernatural tales?
Sure, make me an occult check.
Yes, my very low occult.
You never
You might
really
crit.
know.
Yeah.
What's my occult again? Not 5.
Oh, that's a good
No,
roll.
but not
though.
enough.
That's a good roll though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're a logical person. So this is something that you're not really very familiar with or researched about. If that makes sense.
Yeah, got it. Next thing is, if I look at my phone, is it working?
It is working. It is working.
Okay. Tangent is like, if anything goes wrong, I believe we're in Venice. I think I remember the number for the police here.
Okay. Anyway, if there's an accident outside or Yuki is thinking back to all the mafia movies he has
Oh.
watched and he was like, do you think we accidentally saw like the mafia, Italian mafia getting rid of a body?
Oh, if that's the case, I think we should move to another cabin, perhaps. We don't
Yeah,
want them to
yeah.
identify us.
We don't want them to know that we saw them in the act.
Yeah. Oh, before we leave the room, can Tangent look around for like anything that can be used as a weapon?
Make me a
Yeah.
luck roll, please.
What's my luck? 40. Okay.
Did you get it?
Hold
wait,
on.
you haven't.
Oh, I get it.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Yuki
nice.
can roll as well.
Okay. No, he doesn't.
Okay.
He's gonna grab the look around for the backpack instead.
Yeah, you have the backpack with you.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get to that. Tangent, you. What sort of like kind of weapon are you looking for in this room?
I think maybe at most would be like a very, I don't know, heavy flashlight, those emergency ones. Maybe he finds it somewhere in the cabin.
You find it like kind of like in case of emergency, like these are the things that the first aid kit. So you find the first aid kit as well as a heavy flashlight.
That's good. That's good. Keeping both.
Yeah. I can carry the first aid kit or something. But
Yeah. Tangent doesn't have a backpack, so
okay.
handing
We
the
can.
first aid kit over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it inside. Okay. BM is the ashes still inside?
Yes, you have the box.
Okay. He's gonna say sorry to her before he stuffs the first aid kit in.
Oh.
Yuki, make me a luck roll. Again, just to see something.
Oh, I get it, I think. Yeah, I get it.
So as you say, like, kind of internally, like, apologize for having the first aid kit be in there. Probably because of your paranoid nature, you want to be very sure and you want to make sure that the box, whatever is in the box, is still there. Oh, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, did you guys hear me?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's the internet. Okay, this
Oh,
internet is cutting off as well. What did you guys last hear from me?
Because of
You
Yuki's
tends to be
paranoid
very
nature.
paranoid.
Okay. So because of Yuki's paranoid nature, you want to be, you just want to double check everything. So you might want to look at the box.
Okay. Okay, he's gonna look at it. He's gonna just have a quick peek inside.
So instead of what you're used to seeing when you do open the box, what you see instead are grains of sand.
Oh no. Okay. He's gonna tell this to Tenjin, and oh my god, so sorry, Tenjin. I'm so sorry. He's gonna be like, she's not here anymore.
Tangent's gonna look in the box and see the grains of sand and says, you checked this box before you came on the train?
I did when when I saw you, I checked it too, and he looks more distressed than scared actually. He's like, do you think somebody could have come in here and swapped the ashes out? But
Oh,
I don't know why they would do that. She she never did anything to anyone. I mean, why would they do that?
yeah. Tangent is also looking at the ashes on the floor. um, I don't know why somebody would do that. It seems illogical. But do you think, I don't know, in the night, maybe the box fell and Tangent will point at the ashes on the ground?
DM, do the ashes look like human ashes? Cause I know those. I know
Can-
human. They are chunkier, right?
Okay,
So they are
yeah.
not really like
You know what? I'll have you roll. Let me check your chart. Oh my goodness. I can have both of you roll natural world or medicine.
Hmm.
Damn it!
Okay.
Why are you not here, Clarence? I'm gonna roll natural world.
I'll do natural world as well.
I miss you, Clarence.
Oh, I get it.
No, I don't.
Oh, almost
Eh?
though, but
Wow.
it's good roll. I will say for Yuki, you're not very sure, but for Tangent, when you go and maybe kind of inspect the ashes, they disappear.
Oh. Okay.
So the both of you
Uh.
roll me sanity check again.
Okay.
Oh well.
Oh, Yuki.
I kind of forgot how sanity works. So it's against my
Against
current
your
one or my
against your
total?
current one.
Yeah.
50. You
Yeah.
still have 50.
Okay.
Yuki's like
No, I have 48. Oh, but I passed.
Oh, you got 48. Okay. I think I wasn't
This game is out for Yuki's ass.
sorry.
Yeah,
That's how
Yuki,
it
yeah,
is.
you're right, buddy.
No, he's not alright.
Okay, roll you take 1 sanity damage.
Okay. Guys, if he doesn't make it to the end.
It's okay. We will do our best.
You're
But
doing your best.
okay. I think this has firmly shaken Tangent out of the logic area. It's like there's something sussy going on here.
And-
Supernatural.
Yep, and as this disappears, Yuki, you are very shaken, and you look down at the box, and it has the ashes again.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I show it to Tangent. I'm like, wait. He's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna wordlessly like. I hope Tangent isn't like squeamish about human remains, but they are still in there.
Yeah.
And-
Okay. I think Tangent would nod and say, "Yeah, I think perhaps keep that close to you, and we should go outside to find out what's going on."
Okay.
So you guys go outside.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hmm.
give me a moment. Just like this.
Yeah. Just for flavor, Tangent is, I don't know, the typical like guy in emergency takes the passport out of the briefcase, stuffs it
Okay,
in his
yeah.
pocket.
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Why
like,
not?
oh,
Why
He's
not?
bringing all his stuff along with him too.
Yeah.
Got it.
This was so normal.
I know. Ooh, that's jump scare.
Oh, sussy train.
Sassy train.
Let's see. Wait, give me a moment. So normally in trains like this, there will be some sort of light to illuminate the way. It just makes sense, especially if you have passengers who may want to go to the shared restroom. And also for those who might want to have a quick smoke break or just to stretch their legs and look out the scenery because there are larger windows by the corridors. But this time, there's no source of light aside from the one on your left side, but it's very bright, almost as if it's daytime. You do know that this is supposed to be about 2 a.m.
Mm.
You feel like that's not normal.
Yeah, the light is coming from what, the window?
From the window, but you do notice that there seems to be like light curtains, kind of like you know how the curtains sheet is very thin,
Mm-mm-mm.
so there's like
Mm,
light kind of peering through, passing through. There is.
mm.
Isn't Yuki is gonna say, isn't it 2 a.m. right now? Where's the light coming from?
Yeah, is it the fire outside?
Uh,
Can
yeah, does it look like fire? Like, if it's fire, it will like kind of flicker and dance, right? So does it look like fire to
I
us?
will just say you don't have to roll because for you guys it doesn't seem like fire. It seems like some sort of daylight.
Oh, okay. I think Tangent's still a bit wary about the people outside, but they want to take a look. So is it possible to like, do the thing where you're like close to the window so that they can't really see you from outside and then like peek outside?
Yeah.
Tangent is the one peeking outside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yuki is keeping watch, if anyone comes down the corridor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Peeking outside but trying not to be seen from outside, if that makes sense.
I see.
Yeah, it's like doing the ooh from the
Ooh.
bottom of the window, right?
Yeah. It's like when you're like the kaypoh auntie that want to see what's going on outside,
Yeah,
but then they
yeah.
want them to see you, so they just do the peeky peek.
Yeah, for sure. Uh, I will just say when you do go to peek outside, you are surprised by the brightness of it all. It's almost like you are staring at the sun, and you are unable to look any further because there's too much light that you actually physically have to recoil.
So no like outside scenery, no
No
nothing, just
outside,
bright light.
this bright light.
Okay. Tangent will look at Yuki and say, "It's just light outside, nothing but light."
Uh, Yuki is gonna look at Tangent and ask him seriously, Tangent, do you believe in ghosts?
I have a healthy respect for them, I suppose. I don't believe they belong in the logical world, but my partner believes in such things.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm usually a pretty practical guy myself, but I don't know. It just feels like she's mad at me, you know.
She, your fiance?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I know she's not a bad person, but I mean, she kind of died because of me, so maybe she's
Wait,
still
what do
mad
you
at me.
mean? What do
Well,
you
I
mean
guess,
she died because of you?
I mean, since we're here right now, I don't normally tell strangers about this, but I mean, we're here right now, so I might as well just share it to you. Uh, she was on the day she died, she was sick, and she wanted me to come pick her up at her company, but you know how Japanese people are. We have all these drink parties at night, and there were some clients coming along with us, and I turned her down. I said I had more important stuff to attend to, and she got angry, and I got angry too. And I said I was just thinking of everyone, and I told her to just take a cab, and that the clients were more important. So she had to. I mean, she stayed the whole day at her company instead of going home. And then when her colleague drove her home, they got hit by a drunk driver. It was pretty bad. So basically it was a T-bone collision, and yeah, they her colleague died on the spot. She died in the hospital. And I don't know, I just keep thinking if I had went down to fetch her, maybe this wouldn't have happened, and maybe that's why she blames me right now.
Tangerine gonna put a hand on Yuki's shoulder and like sort of pat him reassuringly and say, Yuki, do you think she might have been the kind of person to, well, do this? Be mad at you to the extent of threatening you?
No, she was a very kind person, but I don't know when when we ended, I mean our last phone call was not a very nice one, and I don't know, I wish I could have told her that she was more important to me.
Mm. Yeah, I cannot draw any conclusions now, but thank you for sharing this with me. And I think if this is caused by her, we have to find some way for you to speak to her, perhaps. And if it isn't, then we have to survive this so that you can continue to roam with her and then eventually put her to rest.
He will give Tangent a shaky smile and he will say, "You're right. Let's get to the bottom of this."
And Tangerine will pat him again.
Oh, Tangent's so nice.
Yeah. Okay, I heard someone knocking previously, so I don't know if somebody is out and about here. Oh,
Yeah.
As you say
the
that,
rest-
the train seems to start moving again. There's a faint sound on the other end of the corridor. Tangent, you can perfectly understand this as well.
Okay. Yuki is gonna ask Tangent, do you hear that?
Oh, it's the music, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tangent will nod and Yuki and say yes. For some strange reason, I understand it as well.
When she was young, this was her favorite song. Nursery rhyme.
Mm,
Yeah, we grew up together. She was my childhood friend, so
As you guys talk about this, you hear more knocks, this time by the window behind you. Do you want to look?
SPL, like, I want to look, but like, does Kai want to look?
It's up to you guys. That's why I'm asking.
I don't know. As PR, I want to look, but I think Tangent's wary of things from the window. Yeah. Before we try the window, are any of the other like cabin doors openable?
You can try.
I don't know if this is gonna get us in more trouble.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, guys.
It's up to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should. Yeah. We can try.
Yeah, I think Tangent just wants like a clear like running path in case the thing in the window is like bad and we need to like go. And but yeah, cabin doesn't seem that good though. Down the corridor, is the door open?
It stretches, and you know how in trains there are, if you connect two trains, there is some sort of like space in there, so at least you see it, and then another door that connects to the other kind of cabin. Sorry, another wagon or car, if that makes sense.
Okay. Alright. Tangent just want to secure like running space if need be, but they'll look at Yuki in the window. So they want to look.
Okay. You know what? He's gonna grit his teeth and pull the window apart, the curtain apart slightly.
Oh, the curtain. The one on the side or the one behind?
Oh wait. Oh, I'm just assuming like the wind. Oh, we are still in the cabin, are we?
Oh, you are in the hallway now, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
we're in the
oh, oh, okay.
hallway. The knocking is coming from the window behind us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 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 okay.
Mm-mm.
Uh, he's gonna approach it and he's gonna tell Tension if anything happens to me, just run.
No, I've got your back.
Yeah, he's gonna pull it aside slightly.
When you pull it up, there is another figure, the same one as before, in a trench coat, looking down. Slowly, they look at you, and it is a hideous creature with too many mouths, an eye where it shouldn't be, tendrils coming out of ears, accursed and loathsome, rearranging the features of your beloved. Make me first a sanity roll.
Fails.
1d6 plus 1. Okay.
Hmm.
So minus 3. And then make me a dodge roll.
Oh well.
Oh boy.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll just roll here. Okay, that's not bad. Something from this creature, it opens its mouth and an arm shoots out and just goes through this window, cracks it open. The glass cracking, flying everywhere. You can smell something burning. You can smell something wanting to possess something. You hear a voice behind you asking you to run. Follow her sound. It tries to grab at your throat. Make me another dodge roll.
No, he's not getting it. My God.
All right. So we're going to turn this a little bit into combat. Just a little bit. We'll just see how it goes. It goes and
Okay.
I'm
pulls
so
you into
sorry, guys.
a place where it's all sunlight. But you do see this figure trying to pull you by the throat. Uh, Tangent, what are you doing as this is happening?
Okay, there's something that's like connected. The hand is connected to Yuki, right?
Yep.
They're gonna take the makeshift weapon, the torch, and like smash it down on the hand to try to dislodge it from Yuki.
Sure. Make me your let's see, the fighting, I think. Let me see. Yeah, the brawl.
I've got nothing in there, brothers.
Oh
I
my
have
god.
nothing there too. Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
god.
Do I get any bonus from the torch?
Oh, you have that right. Okay, I'm gonna give you advantage then.
Okay, okay. What's my brawl?
Let's see.
A fighting brawl. Oh, I get it.
Oh. Okay, I will say that with that roll, you managed. So what were you trying to do actually? Were you trying to separate the hand from Yuki, or were you trying to pull Yuki away? Tell me what your maneuver is.
Okay. The thing is, I think Tangent's first instinct is to like take Yuki away from this thing. So like, if there's like fingers or something, whatever is grabbing onto Yuki, they want to like crack that so that Yuki can break free.
Yeah, okay, so you managed to do that, and as soon as you do that, this thing, you hear something screaming, and you manage to pull Yuki out, but from that hand grows two more hands, and you can see from where the window is, this thing with the trench coat is melting away, revealing several faces, all being rearranged, faces that you guys don't know, and it crawls all 6 legs, very slow, but trying to make their way towards you guys. What are you doing?
Let's get
I
out of
think we
here,
should
brother.
yeah.
Yeah, let's run.
Okay, you guys
My
are
God.
running.
Yeah, we are
You're vacating.
Booking it.
Okay, so you run. The corridor, the train corridor seems to be endless. It seems that you are running into darkness. As the light starts to fade away, what are you doing for your source of light? What are you using?
I have torchlight.
Yeah, Yuki's gonna use his phone.
Okay, so using the phone and the torchlight, you have some sort of light with you, and you can still hear the song as if beckoning you. And you open the carriage. 1, still running. 2, you find it weird, you find it strange that no one seems to be around. Again, let me remind you, there are 18 carriages in this train. 3, 4, you're still running. One of you, either one, counting. 5, 6, still running. 7, 8, 9, 10. You don't hear anything behind you, but you're not too sure. 11, 12. Do you run or do you stop?
Can I also say that maybe for the last few ones when we don't quite hear the thing running after, Tangent has been closing the doors behind them.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Okay. We are at
12.
carriage what again? 12. And this
Which
is
12?
what carriage?
I will say this is the 12th one. So let's just say this is the 14th carriage because you started off in the second carriage.
Okay. 4 more carriages to go.
okay.
Do we continue running?
Yeah,
Wait.
continue. Or do
Okay.
you wanna
Yuki
look?
is gonna stop Tangent, and he's like, if it, I don't know. It might run. It might try to get us from the front.
Yeah, I am concerned if we run all the way to the end, we'll have nowhere else to go. Do we wanna plan some course of attack? Or are there windows in this cabin?
In this
Yeah.
one, there are, but right now, something changed and it's no longer. There's no longer bright sunlight anymore. It's just silence and darkness that are your companions now.
Okay.
Okay.
The song has stopped.
I think Tangent would ask Yuki real quick, just keeping a ear out for like any sounds of that creature, and ask Yuki, do you still think it's her that's behind us?
No, definitely not. She would never do anything like this. Whatever that thing is, it does not have the right to do that to her.
To her? What happened?
I don't know what happened, but I just don't like the fact that it was using her face.
Oh, it had her face. Another occult roll. Do I know anything about like creatures that take faces?
Yes, give me.
Yeah, that's
Yes, give me a occult roll. Both of you can
Uh,
do that.
okay.
Okay. Occult is hella low.
Make intelligence check, both of you, just to see. Or maybe library use as well if you've kind of maybe come across certain things.
Okay.
Okay. It's the same, so I'm just gonna use intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I failed.
Okay.
Ooh, Yuki! Critical pass.
What on earth?
Finally, he got a good roll.
Oh,
The
he was
first good
saving
roll
up
in
for
the whole
this.
night.
Okay, I will say with this roll, you will think you're more familiar with Japanese kind of mythology and folk tales, but for this one, what first comes to your mind is a version in some parts of Europe of a doppelganger. So you guys would know a doppelganger is a biologically unrelated lookalike or even a double of a person, but usually it's a living person. You have heard stories of doppelganger in some regions of Western Europe where they will take the appearance of someone recently deceased and haunt someone grieving over them. And
Okay, I
in that way, they can take over the mind of that living person. If that makes sense.
okay,
Um,
I
yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Are there any known ways to defeat it? If
Yeah,
Yuki shares that.
I relate everything I know to Tenjin, and I'm like, uh, yeah, I
More than defeat, you would say that this is kind of a harbinger of bad luck. You don't, I would say, with that role, because it's a critical role, you don't think it should actually like be defeated in like physical combat. It um it wins if you give in to your grief, basically.
Mm,
It wins when you can't come to terms with something in the past. It wins when
oh
it can take over your life.
mm.
uh
So a
okay.
metaphor.
Yeah, Yuki is gonna tell Tension that, but he's like, but she just died. I mean, yeah, she died like not that long ago. I don't know whether I can do it like right now.
Yeah. Honest. How long ago was it?
Uh, right before I left for France. Perhaps maybe 3 weeks ago. Uh,
Mm, I don't think that this is something you should force yourself to get over, even with the pressure of something like this down our back. Grief is not that simple, I believe.
I,
But Yuki, perhaps you want to share more about how you feel now, like what you told me that how you blame yourself for her death and everything.
uh, I I don't know. I'm not sure whether she would have blamed me because she was still she didn't do anything wrong. She was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And yeah, I was just, when I went to the hospital to pick to identify her before her parents could come. I was just angry that I was being responsible by not driving when I was gonna have alcohol. And then like this other asshole just goes ahead and does it and kills her.
Mm, I don't
She
think it's your fault, Yuki.
she never did anything wrong. She never even did anything. She was just sick. And I mean her colleague didn't do anything either. He was just being nice.
Mm,
And I don't know. Maybe I could have saved the both of them, but
Yuki, as you
uh,
say this, you
mm,
notice something different about Tangent.
uh
When you look at Tangent, they appear as they are. As I mean, as what they're supposed to look like, not the person you hold dear in your heart still. You can see the empathy in their eyes and the concern. And you feel something behind you, sort of embracing you from behind. It's
Uh,
not, it's not something chilling. It's not something that, of course, when this happens, the first instinct is, to turn around, be scared, but there's some sort of comfort in this embrace.
um, can I turn around?
Yes.
Do I see anything if I turn around?
Tangent, you notice Yuki turning around, only to see nothing but air.
Mm.
Um,
Does
Yuki
Yuki
will. Oh,
Yuki
sorry,
see
sorry.
anything?
Yeah.
No, Yuki
Did
does
Yuki?
not see anything.
Yuki is just gonna call out the air and he will say, "Is that you?" Again, like the second time he has asked that in 24 hours. Yeah.
Tangent, I would like to ask you for not a sanity roll, but a power roll.
Oh, I've not done that before. So it's just against my power, which is 50, right?
Yes.
About to get the PO, but the different PO fellas. Oh,
Oh, you
Oh,
get
nice.
it. You feel some sort of presence. Apologetic, but resolute. Asking if your body can be borrowed.
mm,
You
I
don't think it's a
think
malicious
Tangent.
presence at all.
I think Tangent just needs maybe one confirmation, and
Mhm.
they'll ask, "Are you her?"
There's a sort of breeze that answers, even though you're stuck in this space. This shouldn't be natural. There's some sort of breeze that sort of answers in a yes.
Mm, take it. Talk to him.
And with that, you slump over for a bit. Tangent's eyes open. And wordlessly, this Tangent reaches out to you, Yuki, without saying anything.
Yuki 100% still thinks this is tension, and he's like, "What? What? Are you okay?"
Tangent doesn't say anything, just smiles. But not in a creepy sort of way, kind of like a faint smile. Just
Uh,
putting it out there.
uh, Yuki is gonna grab Tension's shoulder, and he's like, "Bro, are you okay?" Please smiles.
She doesn't
Wrong, wrong.
smile. She looks, Tangent looks, they look, there's a bit of moyai face. But then they nod, and then they start singing again a nursery rhyme. And they start tugging you towards the other end of the corridor. Not the one behind you, but forward.
Okay. Yuki is gonna ask. He's gonna say, "Michiru?"
There's happiness in their eyes at the recognition, replaced by a bit of sadness before they nod. And they lead you to the other end of the corridor, but don't say anything. Are you following, or do you have any other questions?
Uh, yeah, he's following. He's trying to sort through like everything that he wants to say to her. So he's like, yeah.
Okay. Unlike the run from before, when you felt you might be chased by an unknown eldritch creature, there's some sort of comfort in here. Of course, this is still tangent, you understand that. But a bit of confirmation about another presence. You probably have a lot of questions in your mind about what's going on. Is Michiru mad? What does she want? Did you fail at something? Did she want her ashes to be with someone else? So many questions about that night, about what could have been. And she leads you, and the dark corridor starts getting brighter and brighter and brighter. And by the end of it all, almost in an otherworldly manner, she opens, or they open because it's tangent. They open the last door, and it leads to a shrine by the sea. There's something waiting in there. It looks very similar to the deformed creature that has been chasing you. It looks to be in pain. Michiru calls out to you, Tangent. Ask for permission again to extract something from your body to help get rid of this creature.
Yeah, I think Kendra would agree that.
So with that, still holding your hand, Yuki, you see Tangent raise their arm, say something as if in a prayer, and start singing again this song that she loved, that you associate with her. You see the creature writhing in pain, getting smaller and smaller, before finally being one with the sea. Tangent, you lose half of your MP.
Okay.
And with that, Tangent turns to you, Yuki. Tries to say something, but seemingly can't.
Can I talk to her?
What do you
Oh,
want to
Tangent.
say?
So sorry, Yuki's like, I know this guy has a partner and the partner is probably gonna kill me, but
No one knows.
No
yeah,
one
Yuki is
knows.
gonna take both of Tangent slash Michiru's hands and he's gonna say, I'm sorry. I just want you to know that you're important to me. I shouldn't have said that. And I hope that wherever you are, you can be at peace. I don't know what else I can do for you. I'm gonna bring you to see Europe with me, and then we can go home.
Again, and maybe for the last time, instead of Tangent, as you hold this person's hands, you see instead the image of Michiru. An image of her at her best, at her most lovable in your eyes. And she tells you, somehow, she seems to be struggling, but you can see there's determination, there's some sort of resolve as she strings her words together. Thank you for remembering me. Thank you for loving me. I know you won't forget me. I know you will do anything for me. But you have the rest of your life. I hope you will find someone to love still. Because you deserve it. I'm sorry too. But I'm not sorry I loved you. She smiles
I
again.
feel the same way. Yeah, Yuki will say, I feel the same way. You made me very happy, and I'm grateful for that.
I'm happy too.
And
I'm
yeah,
so happy.
I hope, I don't know. I hope that you're not suffering anymore. And I just want you to know that I love you with everything I have.
Yuki, I never suffered. And I love you too. So live the rest of your life. Love a little bigger. Laugh a little brighter. That's all I wish for you. And then as this happens, the waves crash over. Tangent, you find the possession in your body becoming weaker and weaker. There is sadness, but also satisfaction. You hear inside your mind, I'm so sorry. That thing was after Yuki. I couldn't do anything but try to find someone suitable to possess.
It's
were-
okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. You want to continue?
No, I think you just hear like Michiru doesn't say anything, but to say thank you again once more. And this presence fades. And the next thing the both of you guys know, there is a crowd surrounding the two of you. It seems that you guys have fallen unconscious on the corridor. One of the staff, one of the stewards making their rounds, just do a quick medicine check on you, ask you to repeat a few words. But after a few assurances, it seems that they are satisfied that you guys are all right, that you don't need any further medical attention, and you are sent back to your cabin. And if you need anything else, they tell you that you can just go and let them know. There are many things you may want to discuss during the events of this night, but the both of you are so very, very tired. The train keeps moving, and in the morning, there is time to talk about whatever happened, as you guys head to one of the dining carts and are given breakfast before you arrive in Rome.
How is Yuki looking?
I was just gonna say, like, the first thing he does after he wakes up, he will check the backpack for the box. Oh, sorry, he's still hung up over the box for some reason.
No, it's still there. It's there. It's
Okay.
exactly as you left.
Yeah. Also, Yuki will thank Tenjin for saving him. He'll be like, if you hadn't been there, I think that thing would have taken.
Yeah, I think it was more about, well, the grief you felt for her rather than something physical. I can't ask you to move on that fast, but I do hope that you are feeling better.
I'm feeling a lot better after I got to talk to her. So, hope your partner doesn't kill me. Yeah, he will laugh a bit.
Wait, was Tenjin conscious throughout the entire thing, or?
Roll me again another power roll.
Okay. Oh, I get it.
Yeah, you were.
Okay, I think Tenjin would just nod and say, it's alright, it's not like you did anything untoward.
Yeah, I mean,
Besides, I was the one who said that she could, well, borrow my body.
oh, she asked you to borrow your body?
Yes, it was very polite of her.
Oh, that sounds like her, alright. She's a nice girl.
I think she just wished the best for you, which you now have to fulfill in order to, live up to her expectations.
Yeah, I guess I have to live a good life for her, I promise her.
And as you enjoy your breakfast, you hear the person announcing overhead that you will be arriving in Rome in about 15 or so minutes. And with that, you get back to your cabin and you prepare yourself, you make the appropriate preparations. Basically, just to make sure that you don't forget anything. And the train stops, and the stewards thank you again for riding the Venice Simplon Orient Express. Ask you to go back another time. They will be happy to serve you guys, serve the passengers again some other time. One of the stewards, actually the train charter, approaches the two of you and lets you know that you guys will get basically a free ride each because of the mix-up anytime soon in the basically in for 1 year, so you can have one kind of like one-way trip from either from Rome to Paris or Paris to Rome, basically.
Oh, nice.
As compensation. Yeah. And as a both of you kind of get off the train, you notice that Tangent, you notice actually that Gabe is there along with the kids from the church, and he has
Oh,
yes, he actually has this really kind of very large sign that's like Tangent, and then has kind of like the pictures drawn by the kids, and they look very happy to see you.
Oh, he made it after all. I think I'm gonna do one Moyai face roll.
Yeah, he looks he actually looks very kind of haggard still.
Oh. Oh, yeah, Tangent somehow keeps a straight face. I don't know how they're doing it, but they look at Yuki, point out Gabriel, and says, well, that's my partner.
oh, I see he is a very big fan of you with the signboard and everything.
Oh, perhaps he thought that I wouldn't see the sign, but I think his heart missed, don't you think?
Yeah, Oh, he has all the kids with him too. Is he a teacher too?
Oh no, he's a priest. I believe
Oh.
the kids are from his Sunday school or various classes he runs.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Yuki is like,
he will-
in my country, high school girls do that to their idols all the time, so it's a surprise.
Yeah, you're like a K-pop idol, and Gabe is like your
Yeah.
number one fan.
Yeah,
I mean,
taking
it's
photos
true.
of the airport fashion.
There's so
So
much
true.
effort.
He's just
Yeah.
missing the light sticks and all.
Yeah.
I think Tedra wants to go to Gabe, but first of all, wants to ask Yuki, where's your cousin?
I think they. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Sorry,
Say
sorry,
what you
sorry.
think.
Oh no. Oh yeah. Yuki will say he thinks that they are waiting for him like somewhere off the platform because he did tell them that he's meeting them
Okay.
at the station. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
As you were saying that, the thing is, Satoru actually calls you and tells you that they might be a little late because he's with Vincent, and Vincent is getting a watercolor painting right now by one of those artists like on the streets. And you can't
Yuki will
convince
roll his
Vincent.
eyes. He's like typical Vincent getting scammed by the. But
Exactly.
yeah,
Hmm.
but yeah, he'll tell Tenjin that he'll tell Tenjin that his cousins are gonna be a bit late, but he's gonna wait around the station for them.
Oh, well, you can go and meet Gabriel first then.
Yeah. Yuki will go over to meet Gabriel and yeah.
Yes. We walk towards the Italian man in
Okay.
Yeah.
Italy.
So as you guys walk towards the Italian man, this is where the camera will zoom out, and you just get a snapshot of the city with so many churches, and that's where we will end this session. Thank you so much.
Yay! Thank you for the game.
Yay! Thank you for the
I
game.
managed to get through.
Woohoo! We survived.
You survived.
Yeah, we
Good
survived.
job.
Yuki,
Oh
what
yeah,
can
Yuki
you
failed every
promise
single roll except for the occult roll.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh man.
I don't know
Oh,
how Yuki was in this much danger. Like, it was on par with the Dino Guan people.
I know. Yuki lost more sand than the Guan people.
He did. He
Yeah.
did. I was just thinking, like, they didn't even lose that much sand. He did.
He did.
yeah, Yuki was just taking like stun damage like at every single turn. I was like, bro, if he doesn't make it,
yeah, I'm quite a buffer in the sand anyway. And I didn't, design this for combat like I mentioned. So let's just do stars and wishes. Well, it's starting
Oh
with
my
whoever actually wants to go first. Whoever.
Did you want to go first?
okay, then I can go first, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks for the game. For me, stars was number one. Yuki finally having a world where he's allowed to like come to terms with
Oh.
with his beloved dying. I think this is like the first universe that he gets to do this. So yeah, good
no.
for him, I guess.
Oh no.
And this is the OCL. What?
Yeah, he never got to apologize to her. Like even in canon, I mean she's running the whole like Airbnb for friends
She's
right
in,
now.
yeah,
but,
she's
like,
in the Airbnb right now.
yeah, she doesn't remember
Oh.
him. Yeah. So
She's living her
unless
best
she-
life.
yeah, she's living her
Oh my
best life
gosh.
until she passes on naturally. But yeah, I think she would have like wanted him to move on. So I think it's nice for Yuki. And yeah, I like the descriptions of all the like the eldritch stuff actually.
Mm.
Yeah, I was actually thinking like, oh, what if it's not scary? So I was like very, very pleasantly surprised to find that it was actually scary after all. So yeah, that's a star for me.
Thank you.
Wishes. I don't think I have any wishes. It was a very good run.
Aw.
Maybe wish that Yuki would have wrote better, but it was in character for him.
He was taking the damage.
Yeah, he's like completely pathetic for the people he likes. So like I thought it made sense. It made sense that he was failing everything because he was like, why is her face there? Why is the song here? That kind of thing.
Oh, everything reminds me of her.
Yeah, everything reminds
Oh.
me of her writing a rookie call poem on the notebook when he gets to the hotel.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Only reminds
Yeah.
me of you.
Yeah, but I mean, since he already promised her to live his life properly, I think it's looking up for him at least.
Yeah. He moved
Yeah,
on here, kind of. Or like is
yeah,
starting to at least.
yeah. He's forever still gonna be slightly soggy about her, but yeah,
Aw, that's why the cousins are calling. The family's
yeah,
calling, checking up. You
yeah,
okay, my man?
yeah,
Aw. Good for Yuki. Good for Yuki. Thank you so
yeah.
much, Izzy. What about Kai?
Yes. Okay, first start, I really enjoyed the narrative of this story. Like how, kind of the heart of the issue is grief, and like how the doppelganger was also kind of like a metaphor for like Yuki not being able to get over that grief, even though the threat is kind of real also because it's COC. But I do like that that's the whole issue of it. Like instead of like sassy thing gets you because it's sassy, it's like grief is a very real issue in the world, and that Yuki himself gets to explore and get over it in the context of COC. I think it's very I like the narrative a lot. Like how this ties into it.
Mm-mm-mm.
And I think the second star would be I enjoyed the RP style of like just both of us just like honestly the whole first half was just us RP the whole way, just talking like two guys on the train and then the stopover in Geneva. And I think it was kind of nice just to have that like free conversation until the sassy comes in and then we are like, okay, gotta go. And I like that.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Yes. Third star. Again, I do like the way that. So sorry, the Yuki, but the everything I see reminds me of her kind of thing. Yeah,
Mm.
I liked it again. So sorry, Yuki. I liked it, but it's also because it's very representative of like how someone is suffering from grief, and it's like really even the small things can like set you off, and it's. I don't think it's Yuki being unreasonably soggy. It's a time to grieve. Let him grieve.
Yeah, she
And like
just died recently after all.
Yeah.
That's why Tengen said it's not realistic for this guy to like, yes, I'm over it, be gone,
Yeah, of
monster.
course.
It's not.
Mm.
It's not. But it's good that he got to start the process, forcibly, but like it's good that he got to start the process in this. Yeah. I
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
like that. The narrative is very okay. As for wishes, okay, just a very, very tiny bit of feedback, but I felt like there wasn't much for the HO2 to do
Oh, yeah.
in this
Mm-mm-mm.
game in comparison. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, again, I really enjoyed the narrative, but it does feel like in this game the narrative is a lot more skewed towards the HO1. And
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
yeah, so just some feedback, like maybe there could be, I don't know, more blackout scenes for the HO2 in between to like show that Michiru is maybe like reaching out to HO2 as well. So there's that like three-way connection like between the deceased and the HO1 and the deceased and the HO2, that kind of thing.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's my only bit of feedback because as I said, I did enjoy the story a lot, and I am actually quite glad that we brought these two characters out because I like that Yuki got to like explore this part of him that has been haunting him throughout universes. Like I know about this part of Yuki
Universes?
since like God knows when, and that he finally gets to like bring it out here, and I enjoyed it. And like yeah, I think Tangent's a good like PC for this as well in the HO2 role to like help Yuki in a sense. If I had brought someone who's like I don't care about you or something, that wouldn't have gone right. Like it would have been bad, That
Yeah,
kind
it
of
would
thing.
have
But
been different.
it would have. So I do enjoy that. Like we brought these two PCs out. We got to see a lot of like Yuki's story through the universes. Yeah, and yeah, generally the interactions as well. And also, wow, the cameos. Wow, Kostya. Wow,
He's just
Oliver.
there in
Yeah,
Switzerland.
he's there buying the most expensive watch for his like beloved, is he?
Yeah, that was what I was thinking too. Like, is he buying like the most expensive watch for his like I don't know what they are here, but yeah.
He goes out, buys the Rolex piece of watch that like they only raise 500 pieces or something, and he's like, no, one of them will be mine, that kind of thing.
We
Brother.
don't know, but he's there. He's there in Switzerland somehow.
Oh, goodness. Oh yeah, some context for this here. So Oliver is a NPC from Lanakea.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Because there's I
British
saw that there was like
guy.
a bar car in the actual Orient Express, and I'm just like, yes, there should be a bartender. I'm just gonna bring this guy out. He's just like a weird NPC that every time there's a bar, he's there.
He's a legend.
Oh my
now.
god. It's like Nurse Joy.
Yes, he's like a nerd. He's like a if there's a bar, there's a bartender Oliver. Also,
Yeah.
yeah, also kind of I guess a trivia. Kagetora disguised as him.
Yeah.
My goodness.
In the train, we had a train game one shot that was set like 2 years before the Lanakea campaign, where I brought like Summer and like Circa was there. So Kagetora disguised himself as Oliver. Then we spoke to him the whole time, thinking he was just this guy called Oliver, but was not.
It was actually Kagetora. And then they met the real Oliver, who was kind of framed and bitter about it and started a new business somewhere else in
Yeah,
Pirate Land. So
He
Oh
got
my
into so
god.
much trouble because of that, right? Wasn't he in like jail?
he was in jail. He was in jail. He was jailed because of Kagetora. Because Kagetora like did sussy stuff and they were like, "You're a criminal." And he's like, "I just blacked out. I don't know what you're talking about."
No. Poor guy.
Justice for Oliver.
This is for Oliver. It's just-
Yeah, also so sorry to Oliver for making him feel awkward. I think Yuki legitimately did not think that Oliver would feel awkward.
It's
Uh,
alright. It's alright. Yeah. Okay. For my own comments. Yeah. I did mention that this game has a low loss rate. I kind of like envisioned it as just like a travel sort of game where there's some sort of a way for someone, basically HO1, to kind of like not really get over their grief or at least process it bit by bit. It's just like Tangent said, it's not something that's gonna happen overnight. It's not very realistic at all. So that's one thing. The just as Kai mentioned, there wasn't a lot that HO2 did. Now that you mentioned it, I did put in there like more blackout moments, but for some reason I was enjoying the RP. So, and I was looking at the time, so there would have been like a time when you would be looking at the book, and then you would kind of just like black out, and the next minute you are reaching for another kind of book, something that Michiru would have enjoyed instead, something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's one. I don't think I made any other things. So maybe in the future, if I run this again, I'll make sure there are more moments like that for HO2. Because the thing is, because this is an original scenario, I have like a basic outline, but the details of that I can always tailor for the specific, for the specific players, right? So that's something I did here, and also something I did in the first session. But I'll remember that because this is a session for 2 players. But I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the game. I did want it to be more relaxing than scary, even though by the end, there's kind of like a jump scare, basically. Yes.
Yeah, we entered combat for like a millisecond. It's like, what?
yeah, I
What
really
is
want to say like even though Kai, you felt that Tenjin didn't do anything, but he saved Yuki's ass.
He
Okay,
did.
like Yuki would not be here if not for Tenjin. So like I'm like forever like I'm like Tenjin, you're my godson now. Nobody can say anything bad about you.
Yeah.
I mean, he was always your godson. Let's be real, Tenjin.
Yeah, he's my like top godson now, favorite godson beside Gabriel.
Gabriel has been dethroned, the healthy Italian man.
Okay.
I mean, I would also say like if what about my notes? Yes, if that entity did succeed on grabbing Yuki there would have been a forced possession on Tangent. But Tangent would also
Oh,
yeah, I didn't want that to happen though because I wanted it to be more organic. So after the forced possession, I think I was just gonna like improv it. That is one thing I didn't want to happen though. So I'm glad that it didn't
Uh,
because Tangent managed to roll well and pull Yuki out.
yeah, because I think if like Tangent had been like forced,
Yeah.
then it really would have been like the player has nothing to do for the second half of the game as
Well,
well.
I mean, I think for that, I guess it depends. I would have forced and then probably a blackout, and then the two of you will have to discuss what happened again. Well, again, it's not something that happened. I don't actually have notes for what would have happened if you were forcibly possessed because I thought the chance was really low, basically, because I've
no,
always.
Yuki's luck is just bad.
Um,
I thought
well,
the chance
Tangent
was
was
low.
rolling surprisingly well this time, so
They
I'm like, wow,
were.
look at you.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the rolls right now. Tanja's rolls are pretty good. Even the
Pretty good.
Moyai roll at the
The
end.
Moya hero.
You succeeded in the
Oh,
Moyai roll.
mm-mm.
Yeah, but again, thank you so much for coming, and I'm glad that your kids are now in the COC world, even though this is not the most exciting, I suppose. But like,
Exciting in a way.
do you want like, that kind of exciting, or do you just want to travel Europe with your family and friends? Come on now.
Yeah. I think Yuki's like no more sussy stuff for me.
No more.
Going to the shrine to
Yeah,
cleanse myself
yeah. Only
after I'm
normal.
back.
Only
You
Norma.
can visit the big church in the Italy
Yeah.
and then go back visit the shrine.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can visit that. Yeah. I think Tangent
Agent
will
S
love
is
it.
like need to bathe with pomelo leaf water now. After the thing
Oh,
grabbed me.
I know, right? Yeah.
Ew. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Well, that's it. I still have time if you guys want to talk, but the game is basically finished, and